Good morning, everybody. How are you this morning? We're absolutely going to do something a little different on the stream today than we normally do, and that is we're going to visit Invictus. And so, without further ado, let's go ahead and get started. How are you this morning? So, yeah, here we are at Invictus, and, I will say it is pretty fascinating for sure. The one thing I will tell you, good morning, Pyro. How are you this morning? The one thing I will tell you is, in order to get here, it's a little challenging. And so challenging is in the sense that if you don't really know, you have to go to August Dunlow, and then you get off at the shuttles. Then you have to take Shuttle 3. And so it took me a minute to figure that out. I didn't quite understand, at first, but I definitely understand now. So let's go ahead and I thought we would just kind of walk around a little bit and just kind of enjoy Invictus launch week. And of course, today is Anvil Day. One of the ships that I, put on the screenshot for the, wow, this is pretty amazing. I haven't been to the Vision Center yet myself. So this is going to be kind of a, almost a reaction video in a way. And so I love the Arrow. Absolutely love the Arrow. That's the one combat ship that I really spent a lot of time working with. Now, I know she definitely is fairly paper thin, so one of those types of things, but very, very, very nimble ship, very, very capable fighter. And so just going to kind of take and soak this in. I mean, Invictus is, of course, there's a lot of symbolism in it. Pyro says, not too bad. I got lost trying to find it last night, too. Yeah, I did. It took me a moment. I actually went to the other platforms and was looking around. And oh, yeah, let's take a look here at the different... All right, so there's an Invictus. I'll probably buy one of those. New Invictus. Gotta do that for sure. Seems like I have a couple of those, but... There's Aegis. And RSI stuff. And there's Anvil, for sure. Good stuff. And then Argo. That's what I'm sporting today, by the way, is my Argo stuff. I wish I could wear the Argo backpack, but I can't, with clothes or whatever. So this is, we've seen this. This is pretty par for the course. Now, a lot of times over here, there are jackets. Yep. And, that's... So this is pretty... A lot like the one that happens on Microtech as well. Just kind of the same layout here in this initial area. There's, of course, MISC. There's Origin stuff. And there's Crusader things. And, yeah... Just kind of cruising in here, and we're going to go take a look at the different ships, and I am going to just kind of monkey around a little bit. Then I'll definitely get on to mining at some point today.
Hello, and welcome to the Invictus Expo Hall. Celebrated since 2541, Invictus gives the public an opportunity to see the latest and greatest additions to the UEE Navy fleet. Ever want to see what life is like aboard a capital ship? This year's Invictus is offering a rare opportunity to explore an active-duty Javelin destroyer. Get an inside look at some of your favorite manufacturers' ships. Check the daily schedule for directions.
Fun.
Please consult our maps to take advantage of all the exhibits this year's Invictus has to offer. Be sure to check back every day to see the full lineup of ships and technology now available to the UEE Navy. The Navy would like to thank our private and corporate partners for making this year's Invictus the best yet. The UEE Navy, united in purpose.
Cool.
Hello, and welcome to the Invictus Expo.
Kind of fun. Now, I hope that they have some water up in here. Like, I definitely am...
Launch Week
kind of plummeting like a rock. Oh, this is a nice up here. This definitely reminds me of the other Expo hall for sure. Normally they have some refreshments over this way, and I'm going to take advantage of some if I can. And I don't know why it says restricted area. I definitely didn't sneak in. So funny. Jazzy Cat. Good morning, Jazzy. How are ya? Doing something a little different today than mining. I'm just kind of cruising around Invictus and checking out all the ships and just kind of enjoying this kind of part of it. So let's take a look over here and see. They have something to eat here. Yeah, I guess. It's funny, I have to drink a lot of water. For fears, I am getting better at catching streams. Yeah, you know what? That's awesome. You know, I am going a little earlier today. It's Saturday over this way for first. So, yeah, that's awesome. I'm glad you're able to catch one. You know, I normally Quantanium mine, but today I am going to cruising around on it, you know, looking at ships around the Invictus launch, and you know, and kind of taking a look at that stuff. So we'll go ahead and drop this guy. We don't need it. I don't know why I have this marker down here. I didn't die. It's weird. So yeah, let's just take a look at some of this stuff here. Okay, so we've got kind of the Arrow, the Gladiator, the Carrack, the Pisces, the Hawk, the Terrapin, the Valkyrie, and a couple of other things over there. So this will be fun. And then obviously, Quadsar. Good morning, Quadsar. How you doing, sir? So we'll start out with one of my favorites. You know, and I like a lot of Anvil. I like a lot of Anvil stuff. This has been pretty much. I don't know why, but one of these showed up in my hangar. Maybe they showed up in everybody's hangar at some point. I don't remember actually paying for it. And this ship has always been really, you know, I've really enjoyed it for sure. You know, very nimble. Of course, not, you know, certainly not as durable, but very nimble ship. Love it. Of course, there's the Carrack. After the loss of the naval cruiser during a charting mission in 2815, it was determined that the UEEN was in need of a dedicated exploring vessel that could survive operations in the most dangerous regions of space. Anvil Aerospace was chosen to build this new ship to set out to make the ideal exploration craft. And I really think they have done a good job at that. The Carrack is an absolutely outstanding ship. I think everybody knows how good the Carrack is. I have nothing but fond thoughts about the Carrack. I certainly do not think in any way, shape, or form that the Odyssey invalidated the Carrack at all. Sipping a bit of Java here. The Carrack's just a fantastic ship. It's you know, it's just it's got a lot of versatility, and it's really going to come into its own when these systems get real long. Much bigger than the Stanton system for sure. Now this is the Hawk here, and you know, I got to be honest. I actually like the Hawk. I know that's not everybody's favorite ship. It's big. You know, it's got a pretty. You know, it's not quite as nimble. I don't know. It's in an interesting place. But you know, the Hawk is something that it's a ship that I definitely like. And actually, over here, this is what I flew here today. This is kind of sneakily becoming one of my dailies that I like to cruise around in. Terrapin, kind of a daily driver, for sure. You know, I love this ship. I mean, I think this is a great ship, and I really have nothing but, you know, I can't wait till they get the Scandi mechanics on board. Pyro says, I need to try out these new ships. I need to get to expand my fleet a bit, so not really sure where to go next. Well, that's a great question always. I think I'm leaning more towards Aegis, though. Yeah, I can appreciate that. Aegis has some good stuff as well. One of the cool things about Invictus is there's obviously it's a good time because there's a lot of centralized components here, right? Like, you know, that type of thing. You can actually kind of, you know, come look and if you buy lots of components, if you were to fly like your M2 here, there's definitely an opportunity to, you know, to kind of, you know, get them all in one place or get lots of them in one place when they aren't normally in one place. This is one of my favorite ships, obviously, and probably shouldn't be lost on anybody. This is a great ship. This, you know, the F8 is absolutely crazy. You know, what more can you say about it? It's bristling with firepower. It's absolute, you know, it looks like it's just a beast. I know at one time I seen one of these outside of CRUL1. It was just sitting there like it was a NPC ship. And I was, I went into Quantum and I thought better of myself. I'm like, I'm going to go back and see if I can get some guys together to see if we can kind of steal that thing. But, you know, I stopped Quantum midway from where I was headed, turned back to CRUL1, and by the time I got back there, it was gone. I was like, oh, wish I'd have thought of that faster. Driz says, I rented the Terrapin, loved the thing, I never seen it before. Also at work, I'll be in and out, but hope the stream goes well, sir. Thank you, Driz. I really, truly appreciate it. I'm just kind of wandering around Invictus here to begin with, and then eventually I'll go do a little mining today for sure. But I am, you know, I'm just kind of wandering around the expo hall, looking at the different ships. So yeah, I love this ship. Okay, the Pisces is just kind of a runabout. It's a great little runabout. It's a ship that's got a couple of jump seats in it. It's just in an interesting space. It's super nimble. It flies really, really, really good. And I do love that ship. I mean, I do. I think it's great. I think I have a couple of Pisces that I kind of fly around as just kind of shuttles. Especially when Bajini and, say, Area 18 shared the same inventory, I very rarely flew a big ship down to the surface. All right, some more land-based things down here. Of course, this is going to be your Ballista. Very deadly ship. Scary deadly. It can really surprise somebody in a hurry. Especially if for some reason you have, you know, you have some air cover and some people are, you know, they've used up a lot of their countermeasures. That thing can get really, really nasty pretty quickly. Quadsar says 6 size 3 weapons and 2 size 4 weapons. Yeah, I think you're talking about the F8 Quadsar. Yeah, that thing is just nuts. I mean, it's just, yeah, that thing's crazy. But yeah, that's the Ballista there. And I probably, if I bet over here, you're going to have the Spartan, right? This is going to be the other, you know, the same kind of platform, but the Spartan. Question, does the Ballista fit in the Carrack? Driz, I don't know off the top of my head if it does. It seems like maybe it does not, but I am not entirely sure. So, this is, you know, one of the things they talk about with this ship, and it will be interesting to see, is you can see you have the jump seats back here, but look how wide and big they are. They do talk about how these are going to be like, you're going to be able to have heavy armor on in these wider seats. You know, Pyro says, I think it does, you know, Driz. Thank you, Pyro. Yeah, it's an excellent question. I don't know, you know, for sure. So yeah, this is you know, the Spartan is a great, you know, I kind of like the way it drives. It's you know, it's a cool ship. I think it's ground vehicles aren't 100% necessary yet right now, but they will be. You know, if inclement weather or if there's, you know, some kind of turrets that are kind of really kind of taking over the air. Now this is going to be your, I believe, the Liberator. Yeah, this is. I really think that the Liberator. I'm fairly certain. I really think that the. Oh, this is the Crucible. I was about to say. Okay. This. They both kind of have a flat kind of front end for sure. This is the Crucible. This is the repair ship. Of course, this is going to be another critical piece of kit for your, you know, autonomous fleet for sure. Hey, Sambone. Good morning, Ace. How are you? Quad Star says, I want to say it does, but I don't remember for sure. That's where I'm at too, Quad. Only the opposite of that. I want to say it doesn't, but I don't remember for sure. It's an interesting point. So yeah, this is this Crucible, there's going to be several vehicles that are going to be critical for your fleet, right? You're going to have your command center, and maybe that's a Carrack, or maybe that's like an 890 or something like that. I mean, 890 seems like it's more of a luxury vessel. But I mean, in the current game today, it does check a lot of the boxes, right? Plus, it's got a lot of firepower. And then you're going to have your Starfarers. They're going to be there. And then you're going to have your Crucibles, your repair. So you got repair, refuel, rearm, that type of thing. Of course, you may have your expanses as well. The expanses would be like your mobile refinery ships. Ace Ambrose says all as well. Crucible is awesome. Yeah, the Crucible is awesome. I like the Crucible a ton. It's a great ship. And so, I think that there's another one over here that's got the Liberator, right? So, you really... And here's, this is the Liberator. Okay, so this is, clearly... you have to wonder, is that to scale? And is it a different scale? Because if it's not, the Liberator is a much bigger ship. And so, you can fit an awful lot of... Just a ton of vehicles on this thing. I mean, we were looking at arrows the other day, and it's like... it looked like there was, you could easily get 10 to 12 of them on there without even the wings folded up. So, it's a pretty awesome ship. This thing is going to be really your kind of forward operating base. I mean, you may have, kind of your fleet somewhere, but then if you're going to do some forward operating, you might haul a couple of these in with some fighter escorts and then launch. So, yep. So Quadstar says Crucible only holds one fighter, Liberator holds two with extra space. There are, and we'll have to see how big it gets. I mean, things tend to get bigger sometimes when they're making them. But there's a lot of videos that are a lot of where people kind of calculated the size of it and the arrows with what do you know? I didn't know this was over here, you guys. This is a treat. So we'll have to see. I mean, the Liberator's pretty amazing. I mean, it's going to be your forward operating base. Now, this is that new ship. And one of the things that was the thought I had about this Legionnaire is, they put a couple of ships out now that are around $100. Like the Expanse wasn't much more than $100. This thing's right at $100. They must have decided that $100 price point is a good one for them. Like they must. Sometimes if you have a $500 ship and you only sell a certain amount of it, maybe you sell, 10 times that much at the $100 range. So this was surprising to me that this one, is a drop ship, right? And those normally have the drop ship tax. And I think this is maybe a little more of a boarding ship. Let's see what it says here. It's kind of, obviously sometimes these NPCs kind of get in the way. We'll see if... I'd like to read what their thought is behind it here. Hold on. Can't really see it. When the operation calls for a hostile takeover, an enemy vehicle or station, the Anvil Legionnaire is ready to report for duty. With 8 drop seats, versatile docking options. Oh yeah, that's right. This thing's got the extended... hey, good morning, Tina. How are you? This thing actually has where it can actually board a couple of different ways. Almost, it uses the larger vessel things. Like out of the bottom, something will extend there, and you can insert the Marines, through some of the boarding tubes and that type of thing. Drew says, I know I'm a little late. Was that restricted area for the Xeno threat? I don't know what the restricted area thing just kind of happened as soon as I walked into the Expo, so I don't exactly know about that. Well, this is cool. I see, so you could actually walk behind here to all these 3 spots. So this is, I didn't quite understand that when you first came in. So you have your Crucible, you have the Legionnaire. I think that's what this thing's called, right? Yep, the Legionnaire. That's your drop ship. That actually is it's in concept $100 ship. And then you have your the Liberator, which is, I mean, if you ever have 2 ships that are, gonna make such a massive impact on the verse. I mean, those two ships are two of the I mean, you can't really understate how important, or you know, the Crucible is going to be, or really the Liberator. You know, especially when you're carrying over long distances in much bigger places. So, yeah, this is a lot of fun. I'll look around and see if there's anything more to look at here today. I don't think that there are, besides the individual components, which I'm not really. Let's go down and look at the sign here. But yeah, this is enjoyable for sure. And I definitely, every day that there's the different, the Crucible, the Legionnaire, the Liberator. Oh, yeah, we haven't been over this way. So let's go check out, oh, there's the Lightning. I see. The Pisces over there. Okay, yeah, we want to, there's one more room over here we want to look at for sure. That I didn't go in. So yeah, centralized components is kind of nice here. You know, it's always good to come and buy. You buy everything in one place if you can. Of course, you'd probably want to have something like an M2 to haul it out of here, C2. I see. I didn't kind of go as far as I could have around the F8 Lightning. This was she's a beaut. That's for sure. Anvil has a lot of stuff. Tina says, remember that ships are being designed for pyro, aka long distance traveling, not just for the stand system. That's exactly right, Tina. That's a very good point. One that I think we all definitely need to consider is that ships are definitely being designed for different purposes than what, obviously if they were just designing ships for the Stanton system, they would design them a certain way. Here's a interesting naval oath type thing. Aaron witness that I do solemnly pledge mind and body that I will serve and protect the United Empire for Earth against all who would seek to harm it and its people. Cool. That I'll faithfully discharge the duties asked of me, and when called upon, I will defend the Empire with my life. That I will be the sword and the shield that will not falter nor fail, but fight and win. That I swear to do all in my power to act as a guardian of freedom and justice, as a champion of honor and valor, and as a true, proud member of the UEE Navy. Cool. That's very cool. I like it. So we'll come over here and look at these guys first. I like that paint on this one. Now these are obviously your F7As. This is they're, Hornet. Very cool ship. Big engine on the back end of that thing. Pretty good looking firepower on it as well. Let's take a look at which variant this is over here. Didn't really see there, no big deal. Very cool. This is obviously the Valkyrie, very famous, lore dropship. Definitely a cool looking ship for sure. The VTOLs on that thing are pretty amazing. Tina says, almost forgot. Think Valkyrie and Spartan is available again, short term at least. Yeah, they are. There actually is. Those are available. This is right here one of the more destructive vehicles in the right hands. Right here. This is your Hurricane, and this is a good ship. I mean, in the right hands, you have a good turret operator. This is just a deadly ship. It's absolutely deadly. And of course, we haven't necessarily seen very many people flying these around, but these things are beastly. I mean, it's not even funny. The F8 is, a big military design. Pyro says, I love the Hornet series. Probably my favorite from Anvil. The Hornets are sweet. Anvil does a really good job. I mean, there's no question about it. Anvil stuff is solid. You know, it's absolutely solid. So you have some of the best ships in the game. You know, or some of the more purpose-built ships in the game. Absolutely. You know, it's funny. It says United in Purpose right there. It really couldn't. You know, when you talk about the Liberator, then you talk about the Crucible, you talk about the Carrack, very purpose-built. You know, you have, of course, you know, your ballista. You have your kind of your ground, your air to ground, or ground to air. You know, with the ballista, and then your ground insertion teams with the Spartan. I mean, very purpose-built stuff. Quadstar says Anvil is the Glock of Star Citizen. Yeah, the Anvil is just Anvil is the Glock Star. Yeah, I mean, Anvil, I don't disagree with that. I mean, you know, there's a lot of pragmatism in the things that they build. You know, very purpose built for sure. So the Carrack is the Carrack. I mean, you know, everybody knows about the Carrack. I will kind of take, for anybody who is going to watch the stream later, you should kind of know what the Carrack's about. So, you know, obviously you have this great big front loading section here, ramp. You know, you have a lot of cargo area here, but this is kind of where the cargo area begins to shine. You know, through this way. Now, here you have, you know, elevators and docking collars. I mean, this ship's, you know, fairly amazing, so. And here's where you begin to have kind of like your modular cargo areas, and there's a bunch of them here, so, you know, there's a lot of cargo space here. It's just, this thing's just amazing. I mean, you know, I don't necessarily know if these controls are going to be climate controlled or whatever, but there are control units here, and potentially for, you know, maybe different types of temperature, whatever it is you're hauling may require some specialized care. But there's a lot of these. I mean, you know, then you kind of get into this area. Of course, you have some of your, you know, turrets and, you know, access and that kind of thing. But let's go up to the next level. A Sambone says all ships without a bunk is limited. I don't disagree with that, for sure. So going up a level. You know, one of the big stars of the show for this particular class of vessel is going to be this area right here, and that is your medical facility. Of course, it looks like you can kind of get almost like deloused or whatever there in the most respectful sense, or, you know, kind of sanitized. And then you have your medical beds here, of course, but the big showstoppers right in here. You know, this is your respawn point. You know, you can actually set your signature here and respawn here, which is pretty fantastic. And then they do have some storage and that kind of thing, and, you know, yeah, this is crazy. I mean, you know, this is a crazy vessel. I mean, everybody knows the Carrack is a crazy vessel. This is kind of the star of the show. You know, I think for Anvil for sure. You know, beautiful hab area here. Those chairs can be a touch dangerous. I found an in-flight. You know, so, you know, and of course you got a little bit of a R&R area here, which is kind of cool. Kind of a captain's quarters here with a bunk and his own privy. I mean, these are fairly nice accommodations. You know, considering you're on a on a spaceship, for sure. Fairly nice accommodations for the captain there. Of course, this is going to be one of the two bridges. There's one above it as well. So we'll head up to the upper bridge. And so, yeah, here's your other bridge. Of course, there's some cartography stuff there, but there's also, you know, kind of your escape pods here from the upper bridge. And just, you know, a whole other deck up here. I mean, the ship's amazing. These are, I believe, where you launch your drone. You know, this is either a remote turret or I think there is some drone operation equipment in one of these as well, or something along those lines. Yeah, this ship is fantastic. It really is. And there is your upper. It's funny, you can see up there, but this is where your you can launch a, you know, like a Pisces or something out of the. That looks so weird. It's like, well, where's it parked exactly? We'll kind of call this elevator out. So yeah, you have your own. Now we'll go up one more to the cartography deck, actually, and that's, you know, this is the area that makes the Carrack again another special. Is you have this whole cartography section. Now I would imagine that some of this stuff is going to assist somehow in the Carrack being more, I don't know, just better at kind of long jumps and that type of thing. We'll have to see. I don't necessarily know how all that's going to play out. I know there's lots of probably write-up about it. Here's the airlock. And we're out. So yeah, just a cool ship all around. This ship is just I mean, when you're flying around in the verse, this, I don't know, you know, this really couldn't be a cooler. Well, that's an escape pod. Could not be a cooler ship. I don't own a Carrack myself, but I certainly am, you know, willing to admit that it's just one of the coolest ships you're gonna run into. I don't think these open. We'll just jump down. Make it easy on me. Yeah, awesome ship. This is, you know, Invictus is looking really nice. Tina says, I like the female voice of the Anvil line of ships. Wish we could choose, really. Which one? Yeah, you know, I do think having some voice customizations would be cool. I also think color customizations would be really cool. We'll walk to forward. You know, color customizations and voice customizations, I think all that stuff would be really, really, really cool. And, oh yeah, let's just go take this elevator here. Yeah, there's a couple elevators. There's, you know, kind of a Jeffries tube. There's lots of stuff in there. Pyro says, if you could have one ship from each manufacturer, what would you go for? Oh, that's a tough question. And then color and voice customizations for ships would be dope. Well, you know, I think from Argo it would be the Mole, right? And I think from Misk it would have to be the Prospector for me. You know, there's a lot of cool ships. I think, you know, from Anvil, if I could only pick one, it probably would be the Terrapin. I just am particularly fond of that ship, and I would think about it, so being able to use its scanners or sensors to support my mining operation. Of course, you know, that's throwing out like the Liberator and the Crucible and all those, and those are hard to think about as kind of, you know, me on those ships just doing everything. I don't know that I can answer. I mean, there is definitely, you know, in Origin, some ships that I really do like. I really like the 135C. I think that's a great little skiff, especially with the air system on it. I guess we would be playing Baby P. Fair enough. So I think that's it, right? We've seen the Hurricane, we've seen the Lightning, we've seen the Valkyrie. Of course, we've seen the F7s. We've seen the Spartan and the Ballista, the Crucible, Legionnaire, and Liberator. We took a look at the Arrow. Oh, the Gladiator's over there. Let's go take a look at the Gladiator. That's a ship that it's behind on the other side of the Arrow here, and I didn't really look at it. So Gladiator's another ship, you know, but like the Hawk and the Gladiator they're just kind of in an interesting place. You know, I think they may have some more purpose kind of in the future. In the current meta, I don't think that they're used as much. Once again, a very cool looking ship, though. I mean, you know, it takes some cues from the F7 series. You know, of course, it's got the downdraft wings. looking things. Those things are sweet. I mean, it's a great looking craft for sure. It's just kind of curious. I want to open the hatch and look in here. What is this? Interesting. Oh, and there's a gunner seat up there. Okay, that's kind of cool. Very cool ship for sure. I think that one carries some bigger missiles on it. Is one of the things that it kind of. It's one of those medium fighters, but it carries a little bit bigger payload on it. And so, well, yeah, I mean, Fleet Week, everybody. You know that this is here, and so, every couple of days, I actually have this week off, and so every couple of days, I am going to be coming over to Fleet Week and looking at the ships. Tomorrow, a new day will start. I don't think I'm going to do tomorrow, but I think I'm going to do Monday. Monday morning. That I think they stay around for a couple of days, and so it's interesting. I did eat. Let me just go ahead and go grab some food while I'm up here. Mauricio, good morning, Mauricio. How are you? How are things? Nice to see you. We just kind of wandered around Invictus, and now I think I'll go, do a little mining. So it's gonna, be a little bit of a flight over. Let me just kind of make sure I'm. Okay, that one's giving me a little bit of nutrients. Chris Bates, good morning, Chris. How are you? Yeah, we just kind of wandered around Invictus, today, and hey, what the heck? Look at these. What is this? That looks like watermelon. Dude, it is watermelon. Watermelon's one of my... I love watermelon. Holy smokes! Next time I'm eating watermelon, man. I'm gonna stock up on watermelon. I like watermelon. So, yeah, this was really cool. I'm glad I came over and did this. And it's a little different on the stream. We don't normally do, something like an event or whatever, but just kind of thought I'd cruise around and look at the different ships. Angel of Death, good morning, Angel. How are you today? So we'll head down to the lobby. And we'll begin working our way out, and we'll head I think we might be able to catch an Orison sunrise here, if I'm not mistaken, or unless it was just getting dark. Really cool stuff. Really cool symbolism. Awesome imagery. What's it? Oh, some pants, huh? I'll grab them. Hey, I'll take them. Somebody left their pants there. Oh, Chris Bay says the new boarding ship looks awesome. Are you talking about the Legionnaire, Chris? Angel of Death is saying, which ship is the best ship for PvP? Well, that's a great question. I think that there's a couple of ships that are pretty good for PvP. Like if you're just talking about air-to-air combat, it's an interesting question. I definitely think that the Gladius is probably one of the better ships for air-to-air combat right now. And other people may have some opinions of that, Angel. All good here, just trying to get a nice PvP ship, but I don't know which. It's an excellent question. Like I said, I think also the Sentinel is a good ship, because you can obviously EMP people. You can knock their shields down and EMP people. I think that the Talon's a good ship as well. I will say, Angel, though, I mostly just mine on my channel. I don't do a ton of air combat. But I don't think you can go wrong with the Gladius. I definitely think that, I do think the Sentinel's a good ship. I definitely, with the EMP, learning how to use that can be quite, deadly. The Arrow's actually a really good ship too. Now it has a lot of, it's not real tough. So you've really got to take advantage of your, of your agility in that ship. doesn't look like... I was wondering, it looks like it was maybe just getting dark, not necessarily just getting light when I showed up. So I was kind of curious about that. So, well, that was Fleet Week, everybody. I enjoyed it. And now I think we're going to take, you know, I'll kind of fly the Terrapin back to Arc L1 and we'll go do a little mining today. You know, I have not mined at all in 3.17.1 yet. I'm not expecting major changes. I have heard, though, the mole is broken right now. It doesn't extract at all. So, you know, any of you, you know, public service announcement for any of you mole operators, it's probably not in a good place. Also, a lot of the terminals, Angel says I have about 3 mil to spend or so. I think the Sentinel's probably 3.4, Angel. Something around that area. I think 3.1 maybe. Of course, you know, if you're going to PvP, you have to kit your shit out. Kit your ship out the correct way. And, you know, it's one of those things, but, you know, purchasing maybe a Gladius would give you the overhead that you were looking for. I definitely think, though, Angel, you know, I'm trying to think, of course, there's Avenger 1. He always has tons and tons of videos about, you know, the meta for that type of stuff. And also, I'm trying to think of his name. Subliminal also does some, like, you know, he'll like make, like, S tier, A tier, B tier, you know, C tier ships for combat. Tina Peterson says, melted my mole into a Valk. Oh, interesting, Tina. That's, you know, obviously the Valk is, you know, a cool ship. The Mole, of course, is, you know, a super great ship as well, but definitely not in a good place right now. I mean, the Mole, I don't think that there's anything funner than having a Mole full of people, you know, with people on it who know what they're doing. You know, you can just go cruising and crack a beer and go mining. It's great, you know, so. Hey, you know, obviously, as public service announcements go, there's one right there. Never, ever go into... If you open an elevator in Star Citizen and it looks like the Abyss, don't go in there. Do not go in there. Ace Hambone says, how good will scanning be in the Terrapin? Ace, you know, the one thing is it's got, like, a certain size scanner. I think it's got, like, it's got 2 scanner slots, so... It's supposed to be significantly better than other ships, ultimately. I think that you know, maybe one ship that would run close to it, I think is the Constellation Aquila. But I think that the Terrapin is supposed to be really a very specialized scanning ship, which I really hope that they pull off. It would be nice to have kind of a scanning ship that was, you know, that could actually pick things off at a distance. You know, as they were closing in on maybe your fleet or whatever, you could be like, hey, at 80 kilometers out, we've got action, you know, they're closing. Or holy macro, some things just jumped out of quantum and they're right here. You know, like, set it up where it would, you know, kind of notify you or whatever. I definitely need to pull my ship. And I flew the Terrapin here. Rock Eye, good morning, Rock, how are you? I flew the Terrapin here, you guys. I love the Terrapin, and... It's kind of it's been my daily driver a little bit lately. Alright, so Hangar 7. We'll go see if we can just find an elevator here. Terrapin is a scout for fleet. Yeah, absolutely, Chris. I mean, I think it definitely can serve in that role. It also can be kind of you know, hopefully it can serve as a scout for, you know, looking for mining materials as well, or, you know, just kind of doing those types of things. It's just, I just love this ship. It's a great ship. It looks cool. I mean, those engines are amazing. Now, I do wish, in a way, that they had like a couple of different versions of it. Like, I'd really like to see a version of it where it's like maybe, you know, like if you're going to be spending an extended period of time on a planet surface, to maybe, you know, have like a little bit of a reconfiguration in here. But that's okay. I mean, I like it how it is. It's just fine. Tina says my org has a good 5 to 10 moles in all, so good. Yeah, we got. Tina's absolutely right. We got lots of moles in the org. That's for sure. And no lack in drop ships, so it kind of makes sense. The Valk is amazing. if you want to go rock mining. Yeah, that's true. I mean, of course, Starstreams, you know, very famously shows off the value of the Valkyrie doing that particular kind of thing. So, Can't Do says, any theories about what the scanning station in the 600i will be like? It's a great question, Can't Do. For sure. I don't have a whole lot of thoughts on it. You know, obviously scanning in general needs a major rework, right? I mean, just the scanning that we do, and obviously this is, I don't know if, this is a beautiful thing to see here. I mean, it's gorgeous. Here, we'll as we kind of pull away.
Thank you, and please visit again.
That's kind of weird. Oh. Oh, maybe my VTOLs were... Oh, that's what it was. There we go. So we'll go ahead and get started here. Yeah, the scanning definitely needs just a major rework for sure. We'll just kind of... So we're flying away from Cloud City. Absolutely beautiful. And we don't want to get too crazy here. We obviously we're going to push it up as fast as we can. Now, we have to get an awful lot of, we have to climb to 150,000, so that will take a little bit of time. And then we're going to work our way back over to ARC L1. You can see the current fuel is 950 in the Terrapin, which is also really nice. So, yeah, it'll be interesting to see. I mean, I definitely hope that they have some filtered scanning. I hope that you can kind of focus your scanning on ships, or on whatever that you're looking for. There's a way to kind of kit specifically for that kind of scanning. I think that's probably the thing that I'm hoping that, there's scanners that specialize in finding mineable stuff. There's scanners that specialize in locating ships. There's scanners that, I hope it gets as much as like, look, I'm looking for Bexlite at over 28%, and that's the only ping I would get back in an opportunity marker. I hope that that's something that they do for sure. It's one of those things that I like to think about a lot. We're still climbing here. And we will be for a while. I've got this thing kind of maxed out, and it's only, we're still... the one thing you can do is kind of boost, but it will fall back after your boost is gone. So Mauricio says, I have a dumb question. How do I speak in the game? I mean, use my mic so others nearby can hear me. Normally that's defaulted. Well, first of all, in order to do that, you do have to kind of go to the options, right? And here in comms and VoIP, Mauricio, you have to make sure that you have your microphone device, like mine would be my Yeti. And then mute microphone, no, and then you have your microphone volume and that type of thing. So now that that's set, and that's funny, I've hadn't come in since 17.1. Then it's normally you'd have to look at the key bindings, but it's usually plus, on the keyboard for me is normally that. Now it looks like it's an increased field of view for whatever reason, but normally it's that. Like if I press the plus, I hear this little plus button, and I think people can hear me. So plus button on the numpad. That's what it normally defaults to, is the plus button on the numpad. For sure. Tina Peterson, that there's a plus button above the enter button on the numerical side of the keyboard. Yep, on the numpad there's the plus, and that normally is where it's set to. But you absolutely have to make sure your microphone is set in game, just like the way I showed you there. We're actually not doing too bad here. This thing is actually climbing out of here. Not bad. We're already at 113 and climbing. We have to get to 150, and I think we've already got our route set. We have. And you can see, there we go. There's some of the beauty. Orson is absolutely one of the most coolest places to visit in any kind of a computer game. It's not that cool getting here and leaving here, but I mean, of course, the city in the clouds is just fantastic. We're just crossing 120, so we got about 30,000 more to climb. The Terrapin looks like she's doing a really good job of getting us out of here, for sure. Kind of using the advanced camera controls and monkeying around a little bit. We're still climbing. We're at 125, so we got. It takes a little while to get out of the atmosphere for sure. It's not an easy thing. Now we are picking up speed slowly. Yeah, Tina says it's a heck of a trip, and Tina's absolutely right. I mean, Ace Hambone says, I have the Odyssey, and I'm planning to have the Terrapin in its bay to improve the Odyssey scanning capability. Ace, I think that may be a really good idea. Especially, considering that you could, of course, also bring the Odyssey down and land it, on surfaces if you're able to find, and kind of deploy ground mining operation vehicles as well. So, it's, yeah, I mean, Ace, that's a really good idea for sure. I think, just a fantastic idea. The Odyssey, it's so funny because, with the Odyssey, of course, in my mind, naturally I want to bring the Prospector, right? But what do you do if you can't get Quantanium in the Prospector and bring it back to the Odyssey? I don't think. I would wish that you could, but, and I know it can mine its own Quantanium. I totally get that. But, there are places where the Prospector is just the Prospector, right? So to me, that seems like the ship that I would want to bring is a Prospector, and then have a couple of the different variety of mining vehicles down along, and maybe even a mule, like to move boxes and cargo around, type of thing. So, all right, we're at 140. Oh, maybe it's 130? I don't know. It seems like I can roll over here and as I'm spooling up here, you guys. I mean, look, I mean, there's not much more beautiful stuff than cruising around on Orison, that's for sure. Oh, so yeah, I did get it. I'm still not out of atmosphere. It looked like it had gone. I always thought it was 150, and it is 150. So, Ace Sambo says right now they say the Odyssey can't receive ore from another ship. That's exactly right, Ace. And so that natural fit of the Prospector and the Odyssey together, at least from my standpoint, doesn't exactly work right now. That would have been a no-brainer. Mauricio says, I would love that each Atmo has a way to get out. A light one, you have to glide differently, a ticker one, and an Aurora climb. Mauricio, they definitely have, the different atmospheres do have, certainly, there's weight. Orison is just unique, right? You have to get to 150,000 to get out of the clouds. It's just how it is. And so yeah, I don't necessarily disagree with that. And I'm really good with it too. Cronus, welcome to the channel, Cronus. Cronus says, has there been any fix to ship radar in 0.1.317? I haven't really been able to pick up any ship but a freelancer past the 6K meter mark. My Eclipse is picked up on radar before I can see a hammerhead. Cronus, that's an excellent question. I don't think that's been fixed in the 3.1. I mean, 3.17.1 dropped Friday, and there hasn't been any major patches to it since then. So, I would definitely say probably no. Yeah, and Mauricio, and I agree. I mean, glide angles and that type of thing, kind of getting out of the different kinds of atmospheres would be really cool. I don't disagree with that at all. I think that's an interesting thing. Drac, good morning, Drac. How are you, sir? So they all rolled over and one fell out. There you go. That's funny. So yeah, that was Invictus, you guys. I think I'm glad I went over that way. It's going to be a little bit of a quantum ride back over to Arc L1. We're going to do that. Then we're going to make sure that we have a Prospector kitted up properly. And we're going to go mine. And so, kind of start getting getting some 17.1 mining in for sure. Now this week I have off. I mentioned it probably a couple times. It's because I'm excited, definitely I'm broken record mode. So I don't know that I'm going to actually get away with the rented Prospector thing. I do want to do the rented Prospector thing, like a 3-day rental, and in that 3 days, you know, just kind of mine as good as I possibly can, utilizing all the tools I possibly can, and coming away with just kind of a baseline of how much money you could make in like a 3-day period. Maybe that, and on that third day I would rent something like the Cutlass Black or maybe a freelancer and do my haul-ins. You know, so you can almost extrapolate out at the end of that 3 days. Like, let's say I make $600,000-700,000. Well, you know, then in maybe 9 days you could potentially get yourself a prospector. That's kind of the goal, is to just see how fast you could buy a prospector through the rented prospector. It would be going to Aberdeen, mostly doing Bexlite, Laranite, and Terranite runs. Krona says, was hoping the 0.1 patch was the fix to the radar messed up in 3.17. I don't think it is, Cronus, for sure. And Tina says, well, rent it. Yeah. Drax says, did the free play start today? I don't know that it did. Tina, do you happen to know that off the top of your head? I mean, I know that there definitely is a free fly event usually associated. Or Jazzy, do you happen to know? I am currently testing a prospector with an impact laser and the Brandt and 2 focus 3 modules. Interesting. So that was something that, yeah, you know, I was talking to Aid about last night a little bit, for sure. And you know, I think that, I mean, we're definitely going to start getting into the minutia on all the different parts. Jack says, yeah, good morning, Jack. How are you? Welcome to the channel. Quadstar says, free fly started yesterday. Oh, it did. Okay, yep. I probably should know that. XI Vanquish, free fly started one day, day 1 of Invictus. So, yep, free fly is happening, guys. Thanks for that, you guys. That's awesome to know. I didn't kind of keep up with that, and I should have, for sure. And, yeah, so we're only about 10 out, so that's cool. The free fly is happening, of course, it's always a good thing. And the cool thing is when the free fly is happening, I should mention as well, you can just go, you know, you can go click on those ships and rent almost any one of them, I believe. You know, so it's a really heck of a time where not only do you get a free fly, you really do get a pick of a lot of ships in the fleet to go take a flight with, for sure. Drax says, so if I go poof, you know what happened? Hello, yeah. Nate, good morning. How are you, Nate? What do I think of the new dropship? $100 Vanguard loaner is tempting. First of all, the hoplite's not you know, is a good dropship. I think it gets slept on a little bit, but specifically to the new one, first of all, I think the price is really very fair for it. It is interesting that it has the kind of mechanics that it has for kind of putting a boarding party on. You know, it's going to be interesting to see like how the hacking mechanics work. So it seems like maybe you're going to have to kind of establish air superiority around the craft, maybe, and then, or you know, and just kind of then hack like the docking collar, so you can you know kind of insert your team on there. That's actually a pretty cool concept. You know, I hope that that's kind of, you know, I don't exactly know how it's going to work, so it's going to have some e-platform type capability where you can kind of make, you know, docking, you know, collar open, or make it so you can, you know, make it so you can force the ship to allow you to dock. You know, that type of thing, like override the docking procedures. That's kind of interesting. So I think, yeah, you know, and one thing I will say, it will be interesting to see how, you know, those, if you can shoot the things off, like shoot the VTOL engines off, you know, because they are kind of out there on wings or whatever. But as far as the way it looks incredible. It does. You know, I think that ship looks amazing for sure. And I do think that once again, that Vanguard Hoplite loaner, the Vanguard should make you a little bit. I mean, the Vanguard series should make you a believer in this game. You know, I've had the Harbinger has brought me home in just like in shreds. Like, I've had the Harbinger just completely and utterly, you know, just barely, you know, able to keep me looking like it was completely tattered, and it brought me home safely. So those ships are tough, you know. So Hoplite's an interesting drop ship. you have to, one thing with the hoplite you have to remember is that you drop the back and your guys are running out the back. There's not a lot. You don't have to go down like any extra, seats. You're up and you're out of that thing pretty quickly. So I do like the hoplite, and I really think that the Legionnaire is going to be an interesting addition for sure. Cronus says, how long did it take you to get it today? I tried 4 times yesterday. 30 Quay toys, had the login queue. Quit me more than once. Gave up on the 4th time. Yeah. Yesterday it was a touch more unstable. So that's that. Kronos. That's for sure. I had the same experience. Now I did manage yesterday to shuttle an enormous amount of stuff, though. I started out in Area 18, and I shuttled a whole bunch of stuff over to Bajini, and then I shuttled a whole bunch of stuff here to Arc L1. So, we'll go ahead and drop our gear and VTOL out. Let's see It's gorgeous. This game is just gorgeous. Up we go. We're going to properly fit out a prospector and go do our first 3.17.1 mining. Appreciated you guys hanging on for the Invictus thing. I enjoy going to stuff like that, and I thought it would be fun to, I don't have the deepest necessarily insights on a lot of the combat vessels. I do a lot more mining and that type of stuff, right? Beautiful. All right, we'll do a post flight here. Bam, bam, and bam.
Complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Turn off these engines and out we go. So yeah, Cronus, the servers definitely yesterday were. It took a couple hours to move everything, but at least everything was going. Hey, 14, good morning. How are you, sir? Good. 14 says good morning. Oh, you guys, I'm gonna die. I'm trying to get up in there. No, I didn't have my stuff on. That's hilarious. I forgot I had clothes on when I was in I went and closed that thing. That's so funny. That's on me. That was silly. Hey, what's going on here? Am I just... Oh. That was awesome. That was not an awesome move on my part. I forgot that I needed to put... I went out into the void in my normal clothes. Because I was at Invictus earlier, and I was trying to look fashionable, so... And so I couldn't get the door open quick enough. And I think I'm going to wake up here and, That's hilarious. I think I'm going to wake up here on Bajini, if I'm not mistaken. We'll have to see how that goes. Doesn't seem like it, is very happy with me right now. We'll have to see. So, that was funny. Yeah, Chris, I know. Facepalm moment. I put on, I was at Invictus, you guys, so I had, my Argo shirt on and my Argo hat, and I forgot. Alright, up we go. I've definitely left the Terrapin. And I'll put on my tighty whities here and do the walk of shame. Because I do not think I am in, oh, you know where I'm at? I'm on, that's a good thing for me to know. I'm on ArcCorp. I am definitely on ArcCorp. Because I had not reset my spawn, which is fine. Just cruise back over and to Arc L1 and get started. But yeah, I don't also seem to have any armor or an undersuit. So I'll have to buy... Fortunately, I have a few space bucks on me. We'll run over here and buy an undersuit and run through here in our skivvies. Hey, what up, Starstreams? How you doing? Nice to see you, sir. I went and visited Invictus here, and then I, very, very smartly, stepped out of my ship without putting on a helmet, you know, or anything, anything that would resemble something that would keep me alive. And so I find myself here buying things. Just a helmet I need. Some helmet. That'll be fine. Something that matches. Alright, so what do we got here? Alright. Or not matches. As long as I got a helmet on, we're good. Cool. So we'll make our way over back to Arc L1, and we're definitely going to just get out the old prospector and get started today. KC8 says, Starstream says, hey, need some in-game company. You know, Starstreams, that would be fantastic, for sure. I think that would be a lot of fun. Anytime you wanna join. I was thinking about doing some prospector mining, but we can go rock mining too, whatever you want to do. I think that would be a blast. I have nothing but time today. I'm just gonna kind of enjoy the day today, for sure. KC8 says, hope you don't run into a claim ship error. I can only claim one ship right now. Yeah, I hope I don't either, KC. You're right, that would not be good.
So, tram now approaching. City Flight asks that you be courteous to your fellow.
Yeah, Chris Bezos, he needs a chaperone. Chris, you're not wrong sometimes, for sure. But look at me, look at me. I'm looking kind of green and white. Yikes! Hey, I'm looking fashionable. We'll go.
Stand clear of the doors.
Hey, Infinite Reach, nice to see you. How's Turkey? How are you doing, sir? Nice to see you. Yeah, we'll go cruising here. So, streams, how would we do that, by the way, man? I mean, is it, yeah, you know, there is some crossover, I think, you know, in the people who enjoy your stream and mine. You know, I think that's a for sure thing, you know, so, Tina says, I make Star personally responsible for me getting the Valk. Yeah, Tina did pick up a Valk and plans on doing some ROC mining in the Star. I think, you know, that's the one thing you should, you know, for sure. Good ship to do rock mining in, for sure. Nate says, looking rather dapper in that I forgot my oxygen. So, yeah, I totally had my Argo fanboy shirt on, my Argo hat, my jacket. All my stuff. The good news is I think all that stuff will be in the station. Yeah, we have the same vibes. I agree with that for sure, too. I mean, you know, it's kind of a chill thing, answering questions. You know, being, you know, trying to, you know, do it. I think you do a really good job, and, you know, I try to do a really good job of including everybody. Because I learn from so many people, you know, like a lot of the things they say or do or whatever. So kind of collectively, it's a great thing. When you kind of have an open forum and people can come in and share what kind of their experiences and that type of thing. That's what I think makes a winning situation for everybody. You know, so I definitely try and read everybody's questions. Sometimes you get mining and you lose, you know, one or two of them slip by here and there, but you know, for the most part, you try and answer everybody's questions, and by doing so, you kind of learn yourself, which I think is one of the more important aspects of.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Alright, so let's just take a look here. I do have a raft here. Oh, that's a Bajini. The Core is here. Oh, there's the 135C. I'll pull that.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Tina says, shorts and streams, good, that's a good combo. Yeah, you know, I don't disagree. I think we've like a very similar gameplay stuff. 135C for sure for me. I love the 135C. It's the 100 series. That air system really makes it a fabulous, you know, a fabulous ship series for sure. Starstream says, "Yay!" Yeah, I don't disagree with that. I think, you know, I have this whole week off, streams for sure. I don't work at all this whole week, and you know, if we, you know, we should work out I mean, I'd be totally up for working out a day for sure. We can talk, you know, at length about it, you know, and going out and having some fun. I think that would be wonderful. Honestly, yeah, I do get I do get distracted. Chris is absolutely right. I get distracted, you know, like talking with you guys a lot of times by chat. The one thing I do like to say is, hey, Doe, good morning, Doe. Nice to see you. I never think that explosions are bad for the stream. I think that they're good for the stream. They definitely won't make Drac hang around. Drac, if you're around, I know that you know what I mean. So, I'll pull this guy, you know. Joe, it's nice to see you. How are you on this fine Saturday? Nice to see you.
Clear to launch.
So, up we would go. Yeah, the 135C is a great ship. I love this thing. It's very, it's not bad on, you know, on hydrogen fuel. That's where it's really going to shine. And yeah, it's just a great ship, and we'll try not to get ourselves killed this time. We'll head back over to ArcCorp and get ready. Now it looks like we're gonna have to grab an OM, which is just fine. We'll get a little altitude first. One of the beautiful things about, of course, leaving ArcCorp is that, you know, don't have to pull the gear. Absolutely stunningly beautiful ArcCorp. You know, it's just what can you say? It says it all. Dark Side, nice to see you. Greetings and good evening from your part of the world. Nice to see you, Dark, for sure. Tina says, go get more drinkage and join you as overhead watch. That sounds awesome, Tina. We'll, you know, sometimes we get, I lead you into a jam, so we'll try to avoid that today. Drax says, I was gonna honk rocks and blow chunks, even if the chunks is me. Yeah, fair enough. That's awesome. All right, so we'll go ahead and just hit the genie for a sec, and then we'll pivot out of there. And we're not gonna stop. We're just gonna kind of use it as a way to kind of give us a spot. And make sure now we should be able to hit ArcCorp and grab an OM. That's awesome. I want to honk rocks and blow chunks, even if chunks is me. It's just hilarious. Yeah, I don't remember. I mean, I remember dying just now, but like this corpse marker's been around since. You know what? It's like a premonition. I should, like, when I first logged on, I'm like, why is there a corpse marker there? It's probably like, well, he will die. Starstream says I call Bikini Point Bikini Bottom. That's very reasonable. I think one of our other org members says that as well. You know, it's, you know, it is weird. Like, Bikini's a weird thing. It's a weird word, you know, obviously, and then, you know, it's like, what rhymes with bikini? Yeah. Dark says battling to connect to the verse, error 1608 quite a few times. Sorry to hear that, Dark. You know, I definitely know since 17.1 has dropped, it's one of those things. And then Chris Bates says Space Tomato is live at Invictus. That doesn't surprise me at all. And Tomato's content is so fantastic. He does such a good job. You know, he's, you know, great streamer. You know, his videos are always super high class. He does a really good job with his stuff. I like Space Tomato stuff. There's a couple of guys dig that, Space Tomato. You know, of course, Jack Axton, Starstreams. You know, there's people that I look at and I think to myself, wow, they do such a good job. You know, Morphologist obviously does a really good job. You know, and there's a lot of folks that are just do really good jobs with their content. So, you know, I mean, it's just one of the, you know, I think the Star Citizen community is really blessed in that regard to have a whole bunch of people that that do stream and do that kind of thing. So let's try and keep ourselves upright on our feet here. I will spool up the drive before I get too funny. We want to get in nice and close. Alright. Now we'll gun it here a little bit. Not flying right at the station. Yeah, Starstreams are absolutely right. I mean, like what Star is saying is absolutely correct. There is tons of them.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay. Hello,
All right.
and thank you for contacting EDA.
Landing gear deployed.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
I really like Jack's stream a lot. You know, like obviously he focuses more on the trading side, but does other things too. You know, it's super personable with his folks. Yeah, Mr. Tomato's fantastic. Dig that. I don't know that there's a cooler voice just in general. You know, Ray does really good stuff too. I like his stuff. For sure. Very interesting. Of course, info runners are fantastic.
Please proceed to
You know,
assigned landing
for
bay.
sure. Yeah, there's just a lot of people who make really good content. Very blessed in this community. All right, so we'll kind of do a post flight here. I don't know, just kind of one of those things I do.
Have a pleasant stay.
All right, so we're safe down here. I will double check that I have a helmet on this time. A touch of a delay in the in the going mining thing. And so I'm going to get my prospectors ready, and yeah, there's a helmet, so that's good. Not hearing any choking. I think I also, if I would have just left the terrapins, I turned around, I didn't hear any choking. I clicked the button and closed her up, and then all of a sudden I walked away from her and I started choking. Cronus says your Midwest accent is more satisfying, though. I do have a bit of a Midwest accent, I think. People do mention that to me. And I have heard some people say that they just kind of, when I do stream, they just kind of throw on the headphones at work and just kind of let it drone away in the background. And I don't, that makes me, happy and sad. But it's good, for sure. So we're gonna definitely get a prospector going here.
Welcome.
Doe, as a dumb question, how do you get the landing port without using comm? Oh, Doe, there's a key. You can map a key now. That's an excellent question. You actually, here, I'll show you where it's at, right? So you hit escape, right? You go to your options, and it's the game setting. No, it's not. It's here in key bindings, right? You go to advanced custom controls, and it's in here. It's flight. Hold on. I know where it's at. I've set it. So flight movement. Down here at the bottom, I think, is request landing. Now, I have it set as my delete key right now. That's I just kind of set it quickly. And that seems to work for me. But yeah, so that's where it's at. I hope that helps for sure. And then, yeah, you don't have to, you just kind of don't have to really worry about it too much. It's a good thing. Starstream says, I literally just died like 20 minutes ago from no help. Yeah, it happens for sure. So I got a request from Star. That's awesome.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
And I will definitely do that. And looks like I have a claim on one prospector. That's interesting. I'm just going to get that thing over here. But Prospector 2 is here. So let's take a look at Prospector 2 and see how I have that guy kitted out. See which one it is. So Prospector 2.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
That is the VK0. So this one has stuff on it that I want. There's an FLTR XL, and I'm going to put a couple of Brants on board. That's how I like to go mining. I have the polar paint on this guy, and I do have a VK00 in there for doing a little lyrium mining. Cronus says vehicle movement. Doya says nice, thanks. Yeah, I'm glad. Doe, I hope that did help for sure. I mean it. You know, so for sure, I definitely, you know, I run a couple of different, you know, loadouts or whatever, but for that, you know, that one is kind of the one I'm running with right now for sure. And yeah. Now, Streams, I don't know if you want to, do we want to jump out to menus and kind of get a group going and go into a, you know, together, or, and also, you know, we probably could figure out something where, you know, we could get the audio going too. I mean, it might take a moment, but, you know, if you have a Discord, I could join it, or, you know, I don't necessarily have my own Discord. I have the org one, so I don't know if I can let you on that one as easily. But I mean, yeah, I mean, I'm happy to, you know, if we want to work out the audio some, I think that would be great. You know, or if you just want to tag, however we want to do it, for sure. Insufficient credits, what? I don't think so. Yeah, I'm on Discord. Let me see if I can let me see if I can figure out exactly. Let me see if I can join your Discord. I bet you if I look at one of your, give me just a sec, okay? I do want to store my ship. There we go. Can somebody tell me where to find the mute and the background music for RSI site? Oh, somebody tell me where to find and mute the background music from RSI site. Oh, I don't know how to do that. That's actually a really good question, Drac, for sure. All right, hold on for a second, you guys. I'm going to kind of bounce. The audio is going to get a little wonky. I'm going to bounce out of the game here a touch. I'm going to look at Starstream's channel, and I think, you know, try and find, yep. Let me see if I can figure out how to get on Star's Discord. Give me just a sec. I'm looking at it now. I see the Discord link, so I'm opening up. I have Discord open. Let me make sure there. All right, and then let me see if I can find. Add friend. No. Friends. I don't monkey around with Discord too much, so give me a sec here. I want to make sure I do have that thing already. Oh, it'll be just fine, you guys. Hold on here. Let me click on Discord and let me go ahead and use this a ton. Try it this way. All right, hold on. I think I might have this now. And let me see if I can find you. I definitely see the channel. It looks like it's locked. For me. Yeah, I'm just monkeying around, you guys. Give me just a sec. I'm just kind of getting this stuff squared away. You must take a few steps before we can talk. Oh, let me complete those. Yeah. Submit. Okay. There's still kind of a lock on the channel. I see new voice chat. Hey. Hey, there you are. How you doing?
Hey.
Nice to see you.
Or hear me.
Or hear you, exactly. And, you know. So, did you want to hit menus and go in that way, or?
Yeah, we can do that. We can do that. Hello, chat.
Hey, everybody. So, yeah, this is what a blessing, man. Thank you for the offer today.
That's what I did anytime. I've literally just been pottering about on Star Citizen. We were messing about with tanks, and then it all went astray, awry, or whatever you want to call it. And then suddenly, here I am. So it's all very random. There we go. We're in a party.
Lovely. So,
quick question: Why
please.
the triple V's? What's going on with the triple V's?
You know, it's kind of that Vinny Venci type. You know, Vinny Venci. You know, kind of. You know, like kind of we came, we saw. It's kind of a play off that, I think, is kind of, you know. I like to tell myself that anyways. I don't know. You know, I was looking for something unique. I used to play World of Tanks quite a bit. And I was looking for something pretty unique, you know, that would stand out, and that's what I picked. And then eventually I came back and settled on the fact that there was the VVV concept in, you know, for the Romans.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah. Right, anyway, what's the plan then? What's the plan here? What are we doing?
Well, we can do whatever you want, for sure.
It's whatever you want, whatever the chat wants. Chat, what are we doing?
Yeah, chat, what are we up to today, you guys?
we are at your beck and call today.
So I'll just kind of throw us into a universe together.
Okay. I will warn you that I'm probably going to be the other side of Stanton, and I'm probably going to be in medical gown. So something to deal with there.
I can come pick you up if you need a ride, for sure. And, you know, happy to do that, or whatever we want to do. And I can...
Yeah.
I can bring helmets and, you know.
Oh, God, they will say rock mining. No, rock mining? No, I think we'll do the prospector. You just loaded out your ship and everything, haven't you?
Oh, yeah, we can go prospecting for sure. Easy peasy. You know, some of the funnest mining there is just taking a couple of prospectors.
Come on, hang on. Mr. Azai, Rock DS Mining, what's all this about?
That's 14. You know, he's, I think he would chuckle to see us. Me and the DS, we're not the best of friends. I would be the driver there, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's the most ridiculous waste of time, that DS, isn't it? I mean, the worst thing about it is you can't even destroy it immediately with a railgun. It takes like 15 shots. So it turns out that I've loaded into space. So that's good.
Stars. So are you alive though? Can I come pick you up where you're at?
I have no idea, but I will hunt you down and find you at some point once I get in.
Oh, okay.
Maybe a little mole mining.
Ace. We absolutely can do some mole mining for sure.
Oh my goodness. Cave mining. It's just getting random. These guys are out of control.
Oh, I know. Well, you know, it's so funny. You know, the last stream I did on Saturday, it just went down. I don't know if you caught the other. It just went down in flames. Like, I decided to go rock mining, but Tina and I went. You know, she was kind of being an escort with me. We got into some combat. I ended up being chased by this M50, and I turned around and killed it and got a crime stat, and then having the org had to kind of help me bail out a crime stat. It all you know, it started out with 3 unicorns, you know, 3 really nice runs on the prospector, and then it ended you know, with me avoiding the pokey. It's just terrible.
I've just got to a blank screen. This is new gameplay. This is.
Oh yeah, now you're only 2.8 away.
Oh, that's fine. You crack on for the sake of the stream, and I'll catch up with you once I manage to get this thing working. But yeah, I've got your stream up anyway.
That is no problem. Cool. All right, so I know. Let's see here. double check. Just pre-flight on Prospector 2 here. One more time, make sure that I got the right guy.
How many prospectors do you have right now?
I have 2. And so one of them I've been planning on kitting out stealth this week and just doing some testing to see if your bubble's smaller in any way, shape, or form with stealth.
How have you only got 2? I've got about 55.
I have a whole bunch of Pisces for whatever reason.
It's just duplicating everything. I only have about 8 ships, yet I've got 16 pages or something of scrolling.
You know,
Crazy.
people have mentioned that, and I definitely have my fair share of Pisces for whatever reason. But
Pisces, Piscenes.
Yeah.
No, what was it? What's multiple Pisces? Chat. Pisces.
It's a nicely questioned. What is the? Yeah, what is the?
Pisces. Pisces is.
Pisces is. I like that. Flying for Fun says, "Is the mole still oh, that's right. The mole is broken. We couldn't go mole mining. That thing is broken." Infinite Reach says, some ideas for those who are inclined and able. Get the Crucible now. The ship will grow and grow with price. The Crucible is $350 right now, but that thing is going to be a very important ship. I agree with that 100%. You know what? That's all right. I'll just wear what I'm wearing. But yeah, I think the Crucible is going to be an important ship. As far as kind of your advanced fleet and pyro.
What are your thoughts on pyro? When do you think it's going to drop?
Oh, I was one of the things that I've been kind of saying for a while is if 3.18 was delayed a little bit, then I was thinking it was going to be more next year sometime, like, somewhere first quarter to second quarter, or, maybe even to put some polish on it going into the third quarter. And so,
yeah,
I think effectively that's what they've done, right? How they're going to have the long PTU, for 3.18. And it makes sense that they're going to be doing a long PTU for 3.18 because there are really some huge fundamental changes going on in the game there.
Yeah.
So what about you? What's your thoughts on Pyro?
I'm kind of, I guess I'm synced with you a little bit. I think it's going to be next year.
Yes.
Potentially. And kind of summer, autumn time. But I don't have any logic behind it. It's just let's call it a gut feel.
That's where I'm at too. It's more of a gut call than anything. The one thing that I will say, because we weren't seeing these animations of them moving physicalized cargo pieces, there hasn't been a whole lot of here's a guy who's got the larger handheld tractor beam and he's moving these boxes. When we didn't see some of that stuff, I thought, well, 318, I mean, it's not that far away when it would normally launch. So, it doesn't surprise me that they decided to kind of, just push that back a little bit. And hopefully by the time November comes, they've got a solid 3.18 and the cargo refactor's in good shape. And if that's the case, then I would think that about the same time the following year we'd see Pyro, maybe a little sooner. But I don't have any, like you said, I'm not basing it on anything besides.
It's exciting. Yeah. Exciting times, though, isn't it? It's exciting times.
It's so exciting. I mean, I agree with that 100%. I really hope that they introduce kind of resource blooms, where it's whatever, this new type of ite just spawned, all over this one planet, and that there are these opportunities to kind of use the same skill set that we have, but, or for whatever reason, in these caves in Pyro, there's, you can pluck this one thing and it's worth quite a bit of money, type of thing, or that kind of stuff. I'm hoping that they do some stuff like that.
Right, I'm pretty much ready to come and find you now, so that's all good.
Cool. I'm just heading over to Lyria right now, so we're not terribly far away from each other. You must be in Bikini.
Well, I'm actually at Area 18, and I'll just grab myself a quick ship and come and trek you down. But I'm not sure why I'm at Area 18, but I am.
So chat is saying, Angel says, who's the other dude talking? It's Starstreams, Angel. Come on, man. And so Flying for Fun says, So does the prospector work? Yeah, the prospector does work fine. I mean, I haven't heard that it doesn't. I have seen where the issue council says the mole doesn't work. Doe says, how's the mole broken? It's not extracting. There's an issue council thing issued for it. Issue council kind of one of the notes made about it, and it's pretty well known that it's not the extracting part of it. It's not working. Tina Peter says 25 on the server, ready for Overwatch invite. Oh yeah, that's right, Tina. I meant to do that. Let me do that for you. There you are. And then Chris Bates says Pyro maybe at the end of 3.18, I'm guessing. Yeah, that's, Chris, very, 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 very much the thing that I think it's going to be for sure. So Curtis is saying, what mod should I put on the Prospector? So, you know, different people feel a little different about that, Curtis, but it's a great question. I always go with the FLT LXR and a couple of brands. There are some people who definitely go with the Surge and the Stampede model because they want to be able to crack bigger rocks.
That's me.
Yep, and that makes a lot of sense, you know. And of course, you know, the other thing that you always have to kind of consider is, are you soloing versus, you know, kind of mining with other people. So there is some kit to it, you know. And I think that what people should do is kind of whatever works for them. Try the different things. Right now, we have some people in our org who are really interested in putting together something around the impact, using the impact and focuses and that type of thing, seeing if they can crack bigger rocks. So I haven't did any of that testing myself. Cool. All right, let's take a look at our opportunity markers here. Oh, there's a bunch of them. All right, are you still of the opinion that the scanning's gotten just a touch too easy for the rock mining?
Yes, definitely. But I mean, I like it. I like it.
Sure.
I still like it, and well, it's an interesting one because with gems, it feels like it's easier to find clusters now.
Mm-hmm.
But what those clusters are is down to luck. So, yes, it's easier, but also you need a bit more luck than you maybe had before.
I agree with that 100%.
But I like it. I like it. In fact, I love it. I could gem mine 24/7. I just love the whole process and the chill of it.
ROC mining is one of those things where, especially now that they get, for me, I think I probably had mentioned to you, the extraction bug was very off-putting for me.
It put a lot of people off, yeah.
And so I did not ROC mine as much as I would want to, just for that specific reason, So that part of it kind of kept me from ROC mining, and I'm so happy that they got that thing fixed. Even though it is a little slower, that doesn't bother me at all. The fact that they don't kind of collide and break up and that type of thing is...
Yeah, there's definitely a game changer in that area. I think a lot more people are rock mining at the moment, but that might be because I don't know what your thoughts. Well, I kind of know what your thoughts are on this because I've heard you say, but it feels like the Aaron Halo belt is a little bit of a challenge at the moment for some.
The Aaron Halo's, yeah, it's a mess. I think, and I mean that out of love. I don't hold any dark, nothing dark about it. I always like to. Kind of like a doctor tells you have cancer, very clinically. Clinically, it's just not in a good place. It's there's a lot of work to it.
What do you think? What do you think would fix? And actually, that question extends to the chat as well. What would they have to do to fix belt mining right now?
It is an excellent question, really. I mean, what is it that we are looking for specifically?
What do we expect from the game? The game loop to make it really fun and enjoyable.
The one thing that my, believe it or not, my 11-year-old said to me one day when he was, I had him out in the mole with me, is he's like, Pop, I don't understand why you can't say, the only thing I want to scan is Bexolite at over 26%. So, like you can filter your scanners to where the only thing that would ping back is just that. You know what I mean? Type of thing, which I thought was an interesting way to think about the scanning mechanics. Whether or not they'll ever be that refined or not. Let's see. Pyro says, might some Leary mining today instead of the Halo. Cronus says, ROC mining has provided me some of my most favorite experiences in the game. For sure. Drax says, easier on gem mining would be to bring the gem profit level a bit closer to Quant. An interesting thought for sure.
But do you know what else? Do you know what else is quite interesting as well, though? There's this kind of I don't know what it is, but there's this kind of, it's either gem mining or it's rock mining. Kind of, there is either one or the other. That's what I see a lot of. Like, oh, I don't do rock mining. I just focus on perspective. Nothing wrong with that, but we can do both. It's the options there. But it seems to be one or the other with a lot of people, which is I always find quite surprising when I hear that.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that, and I think, I definitely have stuck around the prospecting, but I hope to incorporate a lot more rock mining into my future, now that things are a little more, a little easier. And the scanning thing, it never, locate, it's just, to me, like, going around and, like, locating the nodes to mine, that's part of the fun. I enjoy just kind of flying over the planet, and so that part, never bothered me at all. It was really just the not being able to extract properly was rough, and so I'm really excited about that. And I know you use the Valkyrie. I actually have grown quite fond of the Nomad, believe it or not, for rock mining, which I know seems weird.
A lot of people love the Nomad, and I get it. I totally get it. I understand it. It's pretty fun. It's nimble, quick. It's convenient. It's small. I understand why people like it.
For sure. And the Valkyrie is, I think, like, you certainly demonstrate it's, the power of that thing, really well on your stream.
Yeah, I've only just really bought into the Valk. The downside of the Valk is the headlights, for sure, because if you're doing it at night time, it's they point down the lights, not forward. So
I didn't know that. Interesting.
It's dropship, so I guess they thought, well, let's have the lights under the ship rather than in front. So nighttime mining becomes a real challenge in a Valk, but it's such a cool ship to look at, and it feels great in atmosphere. Do you know what? I think they've probably slightly nerfed the Freelancer Max, which really pains me to say because I love the Freelancer Max.
In what way?
Since they've put additional weathering into, say, for example, Daymar, it just gets thrown around. It's not good in atmosphere now, and it's a real shame. They need to rebalance it, I think. I'm devastated because I love the Freelancer Max, but now it's really hard to fly at Daymar in atmosphere.
That's interesting because I used to ROC mine a lot in the Freelancer Max. The Freelancer Max was kind of what I used for a long time as my prospector cargo hauler. So I always thought that it was an excellent rock miner, a sneaky good rock miner.
Oh yeah. Well, it was probably, for the longest time for me, number one. But
right.
Yeah, 317's brought with it some interesting rebalancing. So try it out, chat. Try it out. If you've got a Freelancer Max, go to a moon. Go to maybe Daymar. Daymar's a good one, or Aberdeen with the new weather conditions, and just fly it around atmosphere and see what you think, because it's different now. Very different now.
Interesting. I definitely did not know that. One of the things, like, I don't do a lot of prospecting, for instance, on, say, Lyria, on the microtech moons like Euterp or Clio or any of those, because the weather is so, your prospector's being pushed around so much.
Has anybody tried mining, any type of mining at all, on Walla?
Yeah, I have on the stream. One time the stream challenged me to go to Walla, and I actually came away with a pretty decent Quantanium run.
It's kind of fun there as well, isn't it?
Yeah, I like, geologically, like, I like the little green, like, if you're looking at the rocks, little green like
It's like this greeny haze and the green on the ground as well. It's really interesting. It's the closest thing I think they've got in there to like our Earth moon, maybe.
I don't disagree with that.
I think it's just lush. Love it. But it's just a shame that it's all in terms of like gems. It's a lot of it's green.
Yes. No, it doesn't. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't have the great stuff. Mr. Azai saying, I want giant rocks in space you have to EVA into to get inside and hand mine. Now that's an interesting thought. I think that would be lots of fun. You know, kind of
That would be awesome.
spelunking.
Yeah, that would be good.
And I would like to see some, like just some larger rocks in general, like some mole required 13K, you know, type rocks. I think that would be, you know, even in space. There's finally see some doublers there. Ace Hambone says, other than the dead scan, what's the difference between a belt and surface mining?
Atmosphere.
Yeah, that's definitely atmosphere. You know, the scanning mechanics just aren't quite as there. I mean, they're just it's a little bit different animal. I would say. After the patch, Doe's saying after the patch, Halo was 12 dead rocks in a row. Quantum Travel found Quant right away. Oh, yeah. That's always a bit of luck, you know, whether or not you kind of stumble on things, something to mine right away, or it takes a little bit of time to find it. A little like fishing.
I'm wondering, when Tina says about the Valk rear entry is also bonkers, are you talking about how fast it drops, Tina? Because, yeah, I agree. It's very unnatural.
Belios, good morning. How are you, sir? So this is a very interesting rock. It is a mass of 2796 and then a Quantanium percentage of 27.95. It's weird. That's really funny.
Yeah.
Just kind of see how much is in this guy. Probably not.
Obi-John Kenobi, that's such a great name.
Yeah, I know, Obi-John. Good morning, Obi-John. Yeah, Obi.
That's so good.
Yeah, I love that one for sure. Drops fast and hard top to find close to close it. Oh, that's a good point, Tina. Yeah, basically 28%. Calculate that. I think it's probably gonna be like 20 SCU. Yeah, it's 20. 28 SCU. Dustin, good morning, Dustin. Dustin says it takes so long to get money in this game if you don't move up in ships. It definitely, you know, it's definitely one of those things where you kind of want to enjoy the ride. Dustin, for sure. I think you want to find something that you enjoy doing in the game the most. And then, you know, obviously, if you can also kind of cross-reference that with the thing that, you know, something you enjoy doing in the game, and also you can make a few space bucks at, then it doesn't seem like it's as tedious. You know?
I'd also add to that if you don't have to do everything by yourself as well. You know, if you're looking to money grind, then it's always worth teaming up with people, particularly with like bunkers and other stuff like that, and jumping in turrets. And you can probably make a fast buck if you do that. And it's just generally fun, isn't it, teaming up?
It is. I don't disagree with that at all. I think just hanging out with people and having some fun like that is. I agree with that wholeheartedly. You know, it is a different experience. You know, being somebody who played a lot, I did play a lot solo when I first started playing. You know, so I definitely have some perspective. I probably played maybe 3 or 4 or 5 months just kind of getting my feet. And I would hang out with people occasionally, but after you kind of find a group of people and have a good experience, it's really hard to replace that. I mean, it's a special thing. I think you're absolutely right. I've never been afraid to just, you know, sometimes just say, hey, does anybody need somebody in a turret, you know? And just kind of, go grab an adventure, you know?
Yeah. On a personal level, I'm not myself a big fan of combat, like PvP and that kind of thing. I'm more of an industrial kind of guy, but I know a lot of people love that. Make some good money.
Yes, absolutely. I am the exact same way. I'm far more industrial based. I don't do a whole lot. Like, I know very little about combat. Now, I certainly have spent some time on the sticks in the Gladius and an arrow, but I don't. I would really consider myself probably maybe really middle of the road. At best. Bellio says the mole moves like a brick. I love it. It's very, the mole definitely has its own way of flying, for sure. Very, very industrial.
Warning, power critical.
Tina says, Dustin, go to do deliveries to start with. Once a good pile of those is done, you can make about 45K per trip. And joining an org. That's a good idea, for sure. Honestly, I got blown up overseas, and it's hard for people to stick it out with me. Dustin. Have you ever done, delivery missions or grinded out that faction at all?
Who, me?
Yes.
Yeah, I've done delivery. That's how I started. It's a good way to start.
I started it out, but it was I did some delivery missions, but before kind of the faction kind of grew to like the bigger ones, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I haven't done any of the like high-end faction ones where you make pretty good, a little more better money at them.
I kind of miss the original vibe of being in a starter ship and doing your first set of box missions. It's always great doing that.
Nostalgic, exactly.
Yeah, it's always good. I miss those days.
When did you start, playing Star Citizen?
I kind of dipped in and out for a couple of years, and then I've really got serious in the last year playing it regularly.
Nice.
Yeah, it's fun. It's great.
I backed in 2014.
Yeah. Oh, an OG.
But I didn't play, right? And then, I actually backed Elite Dangerous and Star Citizen kind of the same month. I'm going to bank on some of these space games being okay. And then in 2016 or 2017, I logged in. I'm like, oh, there's a hangar. That's interesting.
Yeah. Go float about.
And then it was about a year and a half ago. It was not the last Thanksgiving, but the Thanksgiving before then. I was watching an Obsidian Ant video, and he's like, oh, and these game loops in Star Citizen. I'm like, what? There's a persistent universe in Star Citizen. I had no idea. So, off I went.
And haven't looked back, right?
I really haven't. I mean, honestly, the first time I logged on, and I had the Cutlass Black, and it was like a 3.11 or 3.12. They were giving away the 135C at the time because it was also in my hangar, and I couldn't figure out why. And I couldn't figure out to hit the K button, for VTOL to get off, to take off anywhere in my Cutlass Black.
Yeah.
So I kind of I started using the 135C, and I started just doing box missions like you said. And there's just that, all of a sudden you're just you kind of get that feeling like this is incredible. This is kind of a next level, type thing. So.
Oh yeah, for sure. Hey Belios, is it Belios? It says hi star, by the way.
Nice to see you. Belios, hey young, try to fly.
Belios.
Yeah, Belios. Try to fly down to the light side of the QT down. Take a few minutes, but you don't accidentally end up on the dark side. Fair enough. Obi John Kenobi, almost 1,000 subs. Nice work. We're gonna have an in-game refinery party when you hit the big 1K. Yeah, almost there, Obi John. That's for sure. It's interesting. This whole I don't know about you, Star, but this whole streaming thing was not something I ever anticipated I would. I just wanted to kind of mine with some more people.
Yeah.
I wanted to find some like minds. You know what I mean, and people that enjoyed the mining as much as I did. And, I absolutely adore mining. It's one of my favorite things to do. And so, so I just kind of decided to start streaming it. And it just, I've really been, and I think you probably feel the same way. It's so nice that people just kind of come and hang out and chat and contribute and stuff. I never dreamed I would enjoy it nearly as much as I do. I really do enjoy it. It's so much
Yeah,
fun.
for sure. It's great. It's good fun. It's nice. It's nice because you get people from all over the world. You get to. They all have stories to tell and stuff. It's really interesting.
I couldn't agree more. There was one day where it really struck me. It's like, somebody was from Tasmania and Australia, and somebody, there was somebody from Turkey on at the time, and somebody was on from the UK, and somebody was on from Denmark, and somebody was on from Nevada, here in the States, and somebody's, and it's just like, wow, this is amazing. I mean, in that, it really was a special kind of thing. I was like, wow, this is just great. Armistice66, welcome to the channel. Armistice says, I'm doing some Halo mining right now, and it looks like they improved the scanner mining mode quite a bit. You can at least tell the asteroid type from 10K. What? Ooh, we might have to fly over to the Halo and look at that. I didn't realize that they had done some improvements in 3.17.1 in the Halo, so to look at that for sure. Armistice says, it looks like they improved the scanner and mining mode quite a bit, and you can at least tell the asteroid type from 10K. Infinite Reach says, my name is name my 600i the HMS Pinafore. Oh, nice. I don't know if that means anything to me. Does the Pinafore mean something to you, Star?
No.
Yeah. I'm sure there's probably a really good reason behind, some logic behind that choice.
Oh wait, I mean, HMS Pinafore. That is a British Navy ship, I want to say.
HMS, of course, would be Her Majesty's, right? Is that what that is?
Yeah.
You'd know better than me, sir. In the most respectful sense.
Yeah, HMS is Her Majesty's service, so it'll be Pinafore will be some kind of a ship.
Very interesting.
Naming a 600i as a HMS Pinafore though is quite funny, because isn't the 600i like an exploration luxury ship?
Yeah, it is kind of a luxury type ship. I have a ton of SCU here. This didn't break that great, but let's just kind of see if we can find a little more.
Yeah, it could be a stage play as well, by the way.
An opera, yeah, fair enough. That is funny. Yeah,
so this is interesting. I've got a marker for someone that I'm not even friends or in a party with, unless you've got.
Oh, I added Tina to the party.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
And Tina was gonna, Tina likes to fly around and just kind of fly Overwatch, and if anybody kind of.
Oh, your security.
Yes, run security and hang out. You know what I mean? Really hang out more than anything, I think. So.
Yeah, she's where I'm at.
Wow.
Gilbert and Sullivan play. Yeah, it's a stage play.
I will run this little bit of Quantanium back to the refinery and come back and do a little more.
I am on my way. I might have accidentally clipped something and accidentally blown up. Hence why I'm not quite there yet.
No worries. I'm actually just headed back to Arc. I wanted to throw this in the refinery. And then I will be heading back to Lyria forthwith. Drax says, a pinafore is a sleeveless garment worn as an apron. Oh, I didn't know that. Pinafores may be worn as a decorative garment, as a protective apron.
Did you copy-paste that from Wikipedia?
Drac. Bellios, Gilbert and Sullivan wrote a couple of comic operas, naval-based stories. Oh, interesting.
Gilbert and Sullivan also sounds like a lawyer partnership, doesn't it?
It does sound like a law firm. You're absolutely right.
Or some kind of hardware shop.
That's another good one too. It's like, I'm gonna stop at Gilbert and Sullivan and pick up a shovel on the way home.
right?
Yeah.
And a kettle, and a broom.
Tina. Had to go to Area 18 to circumvent claim issue. Oh, fair enough, Tina. Leo says,
There you go, look.
From the very
He did copy it, sorry, from Wikipedia. I knew it!
guilty
Sorry,
as
carry on.
charged. Yeah, that's awesome. I'm the very model of a modern major general. I've information vegetable, animal, and mineral from the virus of That's awesome. I'm the very model of a major general. I've information vegetable, animal, and mineral. Are the computers at the refinery on HRL2 busted? I couldn't use it last night. Oh, I didn't even think about that. I wonder if I'll be able to refine this stuff. I forgot those terminals aren't all working right. I don't know if
Quantum travel complete.
Did you get caught out by 3171 with the work orders?
I didn't. Actually, on Thursday, I cleared my work orders. I put out a little 30-second PSA, I think, on Tuesday night trying to remind people. And on Wednesday night, it would have been... it was Thursday before the patch, I think, is when I was able to get my refining jobs in. How about you?
No, I mean, everything was done. I tell you what I did lose, though. I lost 11 work orders on 317, the main 317. Thinking that I literally lost it within hours. I was about to go in within a couple of hours and sell them all up, and 317 dropped.
Oh, man.
11 work orders of Quantanium is a little bit significant,
Yeah, that's brutal.
but that's the game. You just shake it off and laugh about it, don't you?
I agree with that 100%. I mean, I know that I've lost a bunch to those things as well, and so I have kind of made it a point to let people know, hey, you need to do this, but you never know when it's quite going to drop. Sometimes you kind of gamble a little bit, and so it's, but yeah, you lose that many and you kind of know, oh, the next time I don't know about that. I'm going to make sure I'm a little more proactive about it. I forgot. I think I lost 8 the one time when I was like, what?
Yeah.
I didn't know this was a thing. So. Every time I just go land at a space station, or every time I just, the game always just makes me marvel. It really does. Alright, so landed here. Go ahead and post flight and run in and throw this nut in the refinery.
Engines off.
Ace Hambone says you lost enough to buy a prospector. Star, when you lost all.
Yeah.
Tina Peterson says, so sorry to say, but you guys running ping pong like this is amazing. Drag says, human nature to push it as far as it will go, then push it a bit farther. Yeah, I don't disagree with that. I mean, I knew I was cutting it close on Wednesday because you never know when they're going to sneak that patch in. It seems like it was Wednesday or maybe Thursday before. I know I cleared them, and it wasn't terribly long after that the patch dropped. Tina says, my 2 favorite streamers having fun. Life is complete. Oh, Tina. It's very, very nice. So you
Very nice. Thank you.
So you are on unstuck, and are you over on Lyria, or?
Who, me?
Yes.
Sorry. Yeah. I'm approaching Lyria now. I'm just going to collect somebody's dead carcass who I...
Welcome.
It's
to the
definitely not my
vehicle
body.
retrieval
Yeah,
system.
so you're going to collect that other guy's stuff for him? Gotcha. That's awesome.
Please visit
I'm heading there now. I should be there soon.
No hurry. I'm just heading down going down to Tango with the refinery elevators, the most dangerous thing in Star Citizen.
Yeah. That's killed me a couple of times, for sure.
Drax says, by the way, I think I have an idea why or how the elevators keep killing you. Oh, well, let's hear it, Drac. What do you think? So, one thing I was meaning to ask you, just out of curiosity, with your music that you have, is that just like a Spotify, or?
I have a partnership with Epidemic Sound.
Oh, wonderful!
So,
It's just you just have such a, I don't know. You have a really good. It's a really good chill bit of music you play on your stream for sure. I like it.
thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah.
It was just more of a curiosity.
I build the playlists from the database, but generally it's a pay subscription fee, and you can
interesting.
gain access to it. Yeah, so you might want to check that out.
Everything all right?
That is cool.
But, they're great fun. They're lovely. They're good guys there as well.
Well, and it's nice that, I mean, it seemed like, I guess I haven't heard you in any kind of a transition with it. It seems like it just kind of plays and plays and plays.
Yeah, there's some behind the scenes going on, like because basically I get to the end of the playlist and I don't realise, and I quickly jump in and like click another playlist or something.
There you go.
But yeah, I mean, it's just like you do on Spotify, isn't it?
Well, that's yes, exactly some of the beauty of it. Like I said, it seems like it goes a long time without you having to. Cool.
Exactly. Yeah. Oh, I didn't realise my body was so far away from the station. Okay. This is going to be a rescue mission, then I'll come and help you out. But you're at...
See anything you like?
yeah, if you're at the refinery.
Yeah,
Where did you go in the end? I wasn't...
I went to
paying-
Lyria and I just found a little bit of Quantanium while we were talking, so I just grabbed it.
Oh, you're back at area... no, was it Arkel 1?
I am back at Arkel 1.
Nice.
Coming your way here in just a little
Nice. And we're going to find a massive cluster. I should have brought a prospector, really. I don't know why. That would have made more sense. But, yeah. Oh, I found some gems.
bit. Lovely.
I've got to go check them out now and see what they are.
There's Hanonite on Lyria.
Well, apparently so. They are literally right by the Shuban station.
I started noticing a couple patches ago there seemed to be more, and I don't know if it's just because I'm flying over there all the time, and it certainly could be that, like proximity, right? But it did seem like there has been lots of gem clusters on Lyria.
Oh yeah, but if you remember in 316, there was loads of random hand minables that were popping in from like 30k out.
That's
It was happening
hilarious.
all the time. It was happening, and yeah, that was a bit of a pet peeve. But they seem to have fixed that now, so we can all celebrate. Right, my body is here somewhere. This is so morbid, isn't it? Going to collect a dead body when you think about it.
It is quite morbid. I do not disagree with that. It's kind of, I really enjoy Saturday because I'm never in that big of a, a lot of times when I stream, I only have a few hours in life. I'm busy, family and that type of thing. But, Saturdays are a little more chill, and this week will be a lot more chill too. I'll just be able to kind of, spend my time differently just because I, don't have, work and all that stuff. So I'm just going to really enjoy this week.
Yeah, that's good.
It's good.
I'm pleased to report that all my stuff is still on my dead body, so I'm going to be looking
Team
at
to head down to the subdeck. We got a chem spill.
Cag, are you on our server at all? Do you happen to be on this server?
I'm on this server, yeah.
Oh, Cagla has this on the chat saying he's found a 6190 at 43% and is asking if I can help with it.
Oh,
That's a nice rock.
yeah.
I'd be happy to help, sir. If you're on the channel here or the server here. Infinite Reach Ministries. Rockefeller was asked how much money is enough, and his response was just a little bit more. Reasonable. That sounds like something Rockefeller would say. All right. Yeah, here, Cag, I'll invite you so I can help you get that guy squared away. There you go. Prospector 2 here. Sure, yeah, we're looking good.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
Do you need a hand locating your body?
Vehicle select.
No, I've got it. It's all here.
Stand by.
Good.
I am
Your
going to
vehicle has
definitely...
been delivered to the following-
I didn't park very well. That's the only problem.
Do you need a hand getting back up into your ship?
No, I should be all right. Hopefully, I'll be all right.
All right. Well, I will happily come and help if
Let's have a
if you
look
get
if
it.
I can drag.
Tina's right around there too. Can probably lend a hand if necessary. Bellio says, "Hey, Star, finally got off of Daymar and took the Iraq to Aberdeen. I see why you like it so much. Tons of had night."
Oh dear. Yeah. Chalk and cheese, hadn't I? Daymar and Aberdeen.
I was definitely a big Daymar person for had night for the longest time, just because I think someone's getting shot.
Hello, how can Miss help you today?
There was some combat going on. On my way back to
I'm
the
recovering my body, but I quite like what I'm wearing now, so I might keep it on.
Nice. It is kind of funny how sometimes you can find yourself in kind of dire circumstances, and so you got to pick different things than you'd normally wear. And you're like, this actually isn't half bad.
Yeah, exactly. I literally just whipped this on as clothing. Now I'm thinking, oh, I might just stay in it.
I look sharp.
I look great. Oh. Oh, yeah. Desync. Gotta love a bit of desync.
Cag, I'm on my way. You're at SAL5. I'll be there shortly. I'll help you break that guy up. Cag, I don't know. Yeah, it was definitely getting... Somebody got blown up at Arc L1 when I was boarding my ship, and it was loud. Infinite is talking about the Crucible, but yeah, the Crucible's going to be an amazing ship. When I seen the Crucible at 350, I just couldn't remember is that what it started at or had it grown to that. But somebody in the org said that was the original price of it. So, still a bargain, I guess, in that capacity. You would think it would grow, for sure.
Right, what have we got here? Okay, we've got quite a lot of stuff. I'll take that.
Quantum travel complete.
That over to there here. I'll hit SAL5 CAG and help you get that get that thing straightened out here at first. That 6190. And then we can go look around for some else to maybe mine up.
Quantum travel complete.
Bellio says, I love the free Pisces right now. Might have to get me out of my... Nice. Yeah, I like the Pisces. I think it's a great little ship. Kag says, I went to a derelict ship a few days ago, found a gold loot box and dragged it back to my ship, emptied it, jumped in the pilot seat. 3 ships had just appeared and were attacking me. Oh, yikes. I wonder if they are using those derelicts as kind of spawn points for NPCs.
Quantum travel complete.
I haven't really done a lot of those wrecks. I should do some more of those because they look really, really interesting.
I haven't either. I've never done any of them. Have you done any of them?
No, I mean a lot of people in my community have.
Yes.
But they all rave about it. But yeah, no, I have enjoyed the whole looting thing though in 317.
I you know, and of course there's supposed to be like different colors of the arrow. Like somebody said, there's like a purple arrow set. You know, like and of course I like collecting those and like the utility, like the ghost, the one that's called like the pyro multi tool in the extra colors and that kind of stuff. So yeah,
Oh, yeah.
I know what you mean. That stuff is really kind of cool. Yeah, those puzzles. That sounds like fun. Just to go do that one of these times. Cag Laz. I'm about 25 away, Cag, and I'm closing. There are 2 on Lyria. One is very close to SAL2. The other is close to SAL5. I think I ran across the one. It's like close to SAL5 one time because I kind of flew in there and all of a sudden, within a couple of minutes or so, I was on top of one. And I was like, oh wow. I flew over it and didn't even know it was there. You know, kind of pivoted back and said, oh, this is a derelict. It's kind of cool. One is a caterpillar. Oh, interesting. I think the one by SAL5 is a caterpillar. Now that I think about it, I think that was a cat. Alright. Let's switch over to mouse and keyboard here. Cag, I'm about 3,000 out and approaching, just kind of follow your lead on the lasers.
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode on.
Bellio says from Sal 2, fly heading 271 from 19.4. And Bob Schrunkle. Both of the wrecks are. Alrighty. This guy started here. Did you get yourself all squared away, Star?
Say again?
Yeah, did you get yourself all squared away with your corpse recovery?
Oh yeah, all sorted. I'm on my way to you guys now.
Nice. Lovely.
I was on my way anyway, and then I passed a rock cluster, and I thought I'd check it out, but it was nothing special.
I gotcha.
Oh, you're on the dark side.
Yeah. Okay, I'll just 0% for you. For the rest of it, I'll just follow your laser. Infinite Reach Ministry says, my cat followed me home when I was working in Saudi Arabia. Wow. It seems like I watched a documentary about a cat that lives in Saudi Arabia. Like, you know, it's kind of, it just kind of comes out at night and it kind of tunnels in to the desert. It's an interesting looking cat for sure. Remember that. Merloric, hey Merloric, how are you today? Nice to see you. One of the things in our Discord that we do is whenever, you know, people kind of mine throughout the day, and whenever we, one of us stumbles on one of these ones that we can't break, normally you put out a general call in the Discord, and not always, but a lot of the time somebody will come help you grab it and pick up the tailings, you know, and then the next time that, you know, you come help, a lot of times people are, willing to come help you, so it's kind of fun in that regard. All day long, people are cruising around, and then lots of times they'll be like, hey, I'm on this rock, I can't break it. Will somebody come help?
Yeah, that's awesome, isn't it? It's a great community.
It is. Yeah, it is. It's wonderful in that regard. Uh-oh, Murlork said he did it. He bought himself a Carrack that he made with his mining money. Wow, that sounds like victory to me, Murlork. Do you have a favorite ship, Star?
I got 3.
Fair enough.
Pisces.
Love it.
Because it's just so practical.
Yep.
Valk, because it's just a great ship.
Yep.
And 890 Jump, because it's so show off.
That's awesome. You know, I can appreciate that. I remember I was going to buy the 600i as kind of like my reward for mining one time, and then I got the 10 million credits, and I'm like, I don't want to spend it. I want to keep it in my... I like having 10 million credits. You know, so.
Do you hoard your money rather than spend it?
I definitely am not somebody who goes back down to 0. You know what I mean? Like, I definitely like always having a couple million on me. But, you know, I certainly will, like, if I'm buying, like, say, like an M2, I'll get to, like, 7 or 8 million, and then, so I'll have a couple million left in the bank. Right now, I have quite a bit in the bank, because I was saving to buy Starfarers for the org, but we ended up where people just kind of had them. So we didn't have to, to make that expenditure, which was kind of nice.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've done any of the refueling stuff, but we actually had a really couple of Tuesdays, you know, we did a refueling, you know, just kind of learning the UI and learning how. That's actually a lot of fun. I really enjoyed that.
Yeah, I genuinely ran out of fuel in space, and wasn't my fault. The station just didn't spawn in, so I was like stuck floating in space in a Titan. And one of my guys came over with the refueler ship, and it was really fun. It's the first time I'd seen it.
It was really interesting how they very smartly utilized kind of the same docking mechanics that they used for the snubs on the Constellation. You know,
Yeah.
and yeah, all that stuff was very smart gameplay. I do like it. Let's back away here. Now, I don't know how much there's going to be. Yeah, your valve, nice. Yeah, you got your ROC in that thing.
No.
Now
I'm carrying empty. I do have a dead body in here, though.
you do know that the prospector can break the Hadnite nodes, right?
Yeah. Very, very gentle tap of the laser mine down the way.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a start and stop process.
It's a tap.
It is a tap.
I mean, it's a bit overkill, though.
It most assuredly is. I was just kind of curious if you knew that.
It's like using the sun to cook your ready meal.
Yeah, you definitely don't have to put that in the microwave for 60 seconds. It's more of a 2-second kind of thing. I agree with that. So. Jackson looks like he's going to get himself quite a nice. Oh, look at that! Little trucker's on. Hey, trucker, how are you? Awesome seeing some multi-ship mining. Would be cool if a refinery ship was there too. Yeah, I look forward to that. It's going to be interesting to see like what the gameplay loop is going to be like for that. You know, just like what are you trying to do like to kind of make it the most, you know, the quickest possible refining job type thing. Okay, says he's full. That's cool. Unicorn 3200, 32 SCU. Very nice. Let's just take a look at what's left here.
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode off. Mining mode.
See if we can grab any.
4 SCU there. Let's take a look. Another 5-6 SCU. Okay, and those two. There's 10 SCU. Sure, they didn't break clean. There's nothing on that yet.
Getting light.
So I guess the question is, do I grab these tailings or don't I? Like there's probably a good 15 SCU maybe in there. Well, at least 10. Yeah, we can go cruise around and look for stuff though.
Mining mode off.
Unless we could go find one of those derelicts, that'd be fun too.
Up to you, whatever you want to do.
Yeah. Whatevs. I wish the mole was working. We'd mole. Yeah, let's see if there's something else around here to look at. Hey, there's some doublers right over this way. We'll take a look at those. The diamond icons, they're not quite as solid looking for me right now as they normally are. It's interesting. Brianna Joyce says, what happened to the mole? Hey, Brianna, nice to see you. The mole's just kind of the extracting part of it's not working good right now. Hey, there's a cluster. Right over this way. Yeah, it looks like a nice little cluster. 3, 6, 7, 8 rocks. There's a 4632. That's a nice rock. First one I looked at. There is a 2920. Interesting. $57.82 at 15. Ooh, this is a unicorn right here. An 8266 at 49%. This is a very nice rock. That's a screenshot right there. I'm gonna take a screenshot of that one. We have a running contest where if you screenshot the whoever is the biggest rock, with the most SCU in it, we give a $250,000 away every month usually.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, it's kind of fun. I'm gonna calculate this rock. This rock is gonna have close to 80. It's over 80 SCU in it. Yeah, 81 SCU in this rock. So, Kag, I don't know if you, or if you want to go grab, a prospector here, there's $250,000 sitting here.
Where's the other dude? Yeah, go. The other dude's on his way back, is he?
I haven't asked yet. Kag, do you want to come over this way and help me crack this guy? I'm definitely gonna get a screenshot here, print screen. Tina says Overwatch Day or go find a wreck. Oh, Tina, hang out here for just a second, if you wouldn't mind. Kag says he'll be back shortly. Cool. Yeah, this is a nice rock. This is a really nice one. This is, definitely a couple of unicorns in this one if it breaks nice. What time do you normally start your local time, Star? What time do you have an incredibly long stream. It's awesome. What time do you normally get started at your time?
Well, there's no specific time. It's I schedule in advance, but I generally have been able to do like 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. sometimes.
I know, it's amazing that you can do that. Definitely, it's a marvel.
And I get to the end, and I'm always up against it time-wise. I'm like, I need to get this in. So it's always like.
So you work all that time, but it feels like you're rushed at the end, eh?
Yeah.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Because you got to wrap up the stream because YouTube's going to cut you off.
Oh.
But you want to make sure that anyone watching gets to see the conclusion of what you've been mining for the last 40 minutes. It's like the payoff, isn't it?
That makes sense. So I didn't realize that. So YouTube has a 12-hour, that's the longest you can stream.
Well, I mean, technically, yes. I mean, it's 11 hours 47 minutes, and once you hit the 11-hour 48th minute, it starts recording. It stops recording. So if you play back on that live stream, it'll get to 11:47. It'll just end.
You're kidding me.
No. So we always have to try and 12. It catches a lot of people out when they do 12-hour streams, because you lose the last 13 minutes.
I had no idea. Of course, for whatever reason, I always thought, well, heavens and stars, who's going to watch the stream that long when I first started, So I was always trying to, I never know how long they're going to be, but normally I like to do 2 prospector runs, or 3. And then on Saturdays, I always thought, well, I could always go a little longer on Saturdays and just kind of, do some other things.
Yeah.
But no, I had no idea. That is fascinating for sure.
I mean, that's definitely not something. That's not the norm to do those sort of hours. But it's if you do like a community stream, where you get other people involved, then it's probably going to be 2 to 3 hours, maybe. So yeah, it's extreme when we talk about 12 hours. It's pretty. I wouldn't recommend it. It's not healthy.
Well, it's amazing. I mean, like I said, I know I've even said to my wife a couple times, I'm like, I don't know, I'm not sure how he does that in the most respectful sense. It is. It is an amazing amount of work you put in there.
That's crazy. Yeah, it's crazy. And to answer the Tina question there, what makes the most on rock mining or prospector mining? It's definitely prospector mining, but if you get yourself a really good scout and you're finding that you're not having to search, you're just going from cluster to cluster of hadonite, then it can be on par with an average day in a prospector doing quant. Once you take into consideration the processing time at the refinery, then taking it to an admin office, it can be on par. But
that's a really good point you're making. I mean, obviously with ROC mining, you are not waiting to collect your money. You just go cash in. So, and
there's a cost associated in the refinery to refining it as well, isn't there? Yep. So these are the little things you have to consider. How quickly is it going? How quickly will it take to get me from here to ARC L1, then put it through the refinery process? And if you're doing like Dimex or something, it's a day and a half or 2 days, so you have to wait, and then you have to pick it up, take it down to area 18 or wherever you're putting it. So this all adds up, and people forget that second part. They just see the mining and then putting it into the refinery, because you've got that conveyor belt situation.
Yep.
But when you look at it as a wider scale, when you look at it as the whole journey, and if you've got a really good scout doing rock hadonite mining, you can almost match it
Absolutely.
on a good day. But less likely to lose something on a prospector, because it's a lot quicker to mine something than it is on for a rock. It's like an hour 15 maybe on a good day, and to do to mine a Quantanium rock, it's 20 minutes or something.
Yeah, I think you're right to say. I mean, you certainly occasionally can get really lucky Quantanium mining. There are occasions where you just land for whatever reason. If the first literally thing you look at's good, and then if you fly back, and then literally the first thing you find is good again. I mean, I've had days like that before, but there are everything kind of equals out in its own way. I think you're making a really good point about the fact that you've got the refining times and the hauling times and all that. Definitely does probably bring it much closer. The other thing is how efficient you are just kind of on the lasers. Are you doing well with that stuff and not scattering gems and having to pick them up and that kind of stuff? It can that obviously can slow you down too. So I think if you do a really efficient job at like you said, you have a good scout and you're efficient, that's gonna pick close that gap significantly. But overall, are you having fun? really, at the end of the day.
Yeah, exactly. There's easier ways and quicker ways to make money than rock mining for sure.
Right.
But it's the whole question of what do you enjoy doing the most, because that's ultimately what matters, I think.
I think you're absolutely right. I mean, that's how I play it for sure. Balio says, for Hadnite, do you prefer crack, extract, or crack, extract? So I think do you break one scoop,
Yeah, break scoop, because then if you think about the entities that you're creating when you crack a node and it scatters, no, it doesn't scatter so much now, but it pushes all these little entities everywhere. Surely if you've got like 6, 7, 8 nodes and all those entities are scattering everywhere, it's going to slow, it's going to, the performance is going to drag. So I always just crack scoop.
Good piece of advice.
Yeah, but there's no right or wrong way of doing it, really. That's just my personal preference. Other people do it. Other people crack all the rocks and then do all the scooping, but...
Yeah, I think 14 is saying that he prefers to crack everything than extract it all. And Cag's on his way back. Yeah, and it is different. I mean, all of us, and we have these conversations a lot on the channel, it's like, it is, collectively, I do love the different layers of things that people just kind of find what works for them, and just kind of, stick to it. And sometimes I find myself where I've got to like, I really need to try something different here. What are you flying today, Queen? What does that look like? Oh, it looks like maybe is that a saber over there? Yeah, this is a saber. Nice. And that's a big rock. After we get this guy cracked and did you say you had your ROC with you?
No, I've got empty
okay.
ship.
I was going to say I could do some scouting for you and we could find some stuff.
Well, that's very kind of you, but I'm planning to do some rock mining tomorrow for a few hours, so I'll take a break from it for today.
Lovely,
but,
no problem.
But thank you for the offer. That's really kind.
Mm-hmm. I just love the look of all the gems on the screen. I can appreciate that.
It's just like this cloud, isn't it? White, puffy cloud of like symbols.
And I mean, if with Hadnite, what is every one of those is 275 sitting on the ground right there too. So not too shabby. Tina, that's funny. Never ceases to amaze me when you actually get, the perspective when you get out of your ship and walk up to one of those. How insanely big they are.
Massive, aren't they? It's really good, really good.
That's when really Star Citizen takes the kind of, it's like when you get out of your ship and then you realize, oh wow, that's when the scale kind of takes a hold of you.
I might reverse a bit actually, it's going to blow, isn't it, at some point?
If we do our jobs right, hopefully it will.
Yeah, that's what you want.
You never do know, I mean. Yeah, Tina's running around it down there. Look how small her character model is to. It's awesome. So, Tina, turn off your headlights for a minute. Turn on the headlights on that. I think you said they point down, Star. I want to see that.
Oh yeah, it's not ideal. I'm kind of doing it. I'm doing it at an angle though, so that's why you're getting a bigger.
Oh yeah, you got your belly kind of pointed at it, right, a little bit.
Yeah, belly's up in the air, and I'm sort of pushing the light out. But if I was to go straight to the ground, it would.
Yeah.
It's nowhere near.
They're not terribly bright either.
No, they're not. I think they're the worst thing about the Valk is the lights. Not very good at all. Yeah, I have to kind of get a good angle on it.
That is interesting.
And from the cockpit, it's really low.
14 is saying, honestly, you really understand the size of the planet's moons when you're walking 1.5K to a bunker. That's right, you know what I mean? When you kind of land away from the turrets and you kind of work your way in on foot, you begin to be like, wow, this game is big. CAG is almost here. I can see he's getting close. Pretty good opportunity here. Nice rock.
Yeah, we must be setting off a huge signal.
While here in the dark, you're probably
yeah,
right
with
too.
4 of us. Yeah, with the lasers going and all sorts.
You know, and a lot of people, like, I was stunned when I learned how far you could see mining lasers from. You know, from in the dark, like how far away. That actually was a really stunning thing for me. Brianna Joy says exactly, until you're on foot, it's hard to understand scale. It really is.
I had a really epic experience a couple of weeks ago on Star Citizen where there was a group of us and we were just scouting and just hanging out on a moon, and we got attacked, and there was a group and we were all on the ground and we were all out of our ships, and they just came down and attacked us, and we just had gunfire. There was about 6 or 7 of them and they were just firing on us, and we were just running through the lasers trying to get back into, like, scrambling into our ships. It was really epic. And then they all started blowing up one by one, and we were, yeah, and then it left like 1 or 2 of us left. We were like hiding behind rocks.
That sounds awesome.
You know, we got stranded on the planet because all the ships blew up.
They
flew off, but there was 2 of us left. We got rescued.
Oh man, that's awesome! Wow, that's amazing.
It was epic because they just flew in over the mountains at us, and there was literally a row of them. We were like, "Oh no!" Scramble to the ships. It was really, really good.
Get to the chopper.
Yeah, literally, and there was gunfire going off everywhere. It was explosions going over. It was like a proper Arnold Schwarzenegger action movie. You know?
That's awesome. I think I love that. All right. Okay, I don't see you. I lost you. Looking around for you, anyways. Sure, he'll be here soon. Tina's got a name for that movie, Doom of the Mole. That's funny. Oh, we have this, I think what Tina's referring to, now that I think about it, is we have this, organization, thing that we do. I call it Exterminate, and what we'll have, like, a ship sitting on one side of a valley. It's like a wooded kind of valley, and a ship sitting on the other side of the valley. And then, you know, kind of like the role play kind of behind it a little bit is like you're kind of escaped slaves, you know, trying to get from, you know, trying to get taken off this moon surface or whatever. It's like a slaver planet, and you're kind of forced to mine or whatever. And so you have to run from one ship to the other, but you're being chased by the mole, and it's got like the mining lasers out trying to zap you. You know, so it's like trying to use the mole lasers. You know, you have like everybody in the mole lasers trying to zap you. And so it's been a lot of fun, especially at night if it's snowing out and people have to make this epic run. And then the light goes over them. It's kind of like what is that Tom Cruise movie? Well, also very famous, War of the Worlds type thing, you know. Alright. Contact. Oh, yeah, you're getting attacked. Tina, I don't know if you can help with this, Sean Hadley. Sorry, I don't know if you can hear me, but we've got a contact here. Kind of weird. Wonder where that guy came from. I wonder why he would attack Star anyways, too. That's just weird.
Turn my back for 1 second.
Yeah, there totally an NPC came in and was attacking you.
Yeah.
I don't
Might be because I got a dead body here.
Oh, maybe that's what it is. I was trying to figure out.
Yeah.
What on earth? Why would this be a thing?
Yeah. I literally went to chat to my daughter 2 seconds, and then I had my headphones on. I could hear you going.
That's awesome.
I was like, oh, what? Yeah.
That is funny as heck. What's this gonna?
Yeah. I don't have a crime stat or anything either. That's strange.
It is strange. Okay, says he followed Tag in. I don't know. Oh, Tina said he died. Under mysterious circumstances, Tina? Or not so mysterious, maybe.
No comment.
Yes.
I wish I'd have seen him. I'd have chased him off.
No, he didn't like the cut of your chip for whatever reason.
It didn't do any damage. He tickled my shields.
Alright, there's a couple more opportunities. Cad, you might get a double uni here, man. Oh no, it overcharged.
Yeah, I might pull back a bit.
No, I'm teasing.
I might though anyway, just as a precautionary measure. I'm sure you guys have got complete control.
Oh yeah, with the two, it's really hard with the two lances. I mean, it's not impossible, but you really can almost... You'd really have to go to sleep on that one. It makes a really big green. The optimum window grows huge with the two.
What's going on with these bounty hunters? Are they still here?
Great question.
Right. Let's have a look. I don't see anything. That way. Ah! Yeah.
Tag, I'll just follow your laser. It'll be easier. You just put your laser on something, and I'll 0% it.
Right.
That way we won't have any overlap.
It's a hawk. Anvil hawk.
Oh, interesting. It is Anvil Day.
Yeah. Let's intercept it. What's it doing here?
Tina should be around too, maybe. Help. Is it a player or is it an NPC?
I think it's an NPC. He's not really doing a lot. He's just sat there. Actually, what is he doing? He's not doing anything. Should we try and board him? He's just sat there. Now that hurt him. Oh, he's off.
Contact received.
And he's dead.
Seems like is there more people coming?
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to patrol. Did you just get a crime stat there,
Me?
Queen
Oh.
Tina? There's another one. Oh no, that's you. That's you. Your pip is way below your name, which is really weird. Anyway.
Tina's like, I got a CS3. Oh no, Tina.
Huh.
Tina, every time you come hang out, oh, you know, end up with that.
Yeah, you opened fire on him when he was just stationary and not doing anything. I wonder how they're calculating these NPCs, whether they see if it's over a certain, like, if there's more than, say, 2 ships together, do they automatically spawn NPCs, that kind of thing, you know?
It's a good question, really. I agree with what you're saying. Like, I do also wonder about that for sure.
Because they must spawn in for a reason somewhere along the line. Must be something calculating.
I know, yeah, like the one day we went to go rock mining, and we went to like to the South Pole of Aberdeen, and there was all of a sudden a bunch of people that were there, like 3 caterpillars, and like, you know, it was all NPC stuff. It was weird.
I feel like we should check out the OMs because that's where they're spawning in from. So if we go to OM1, I'll go to OM1 and check. Yeah, there's nothing here. He came in peace, and now he's gone in pieces. Bless him. It was his last day in the job before his retirement.
Yeah.
And Tina killed him. He leaves behind a family. 16 dogs.
That's a lot of dog food, Tina.
The battery in my mouse has just died as well.
Oh, that's always lovely.
I'm glad it didn't happen when I was approaching Lyria.
Do you fly mostly mouse and keyboard?
Yeah.
That's awesome. I mind mouse and keyboard for sure. I do have sticks that I grab when I fly around a little bit.
Yeah, a lot of people like the sticks, don't they?
You know, I like the sticks for combat stuff, and not that I do a bunch of it, and kind of for low flying, which is really the reason I kind of got into them. I was watching Darklaw one day, I'm like, I could do that. No, no. not nearly as good for whatever reason. So, you know, but I do have kind of a hybrid model. I do use them when I do fly around, and then, but whenever I go to mining, I switch back to mouse and keyboard, or any kind of FPS stuff.
That's cool. But is it as good as a steering wheel? These are the questions.
Yeah, I have a steering wheel, and those are pretty good, especially in like the trucking games and stuff, which I haven't really played a lot of, but you know, when you do. I haven't really played any of the racing games so much. Like, I did a lot of that on console, I think. But we're ready to scoop here. What do you think, Cag?
Extraction mode on.
Alrighty, well,
Start pulling this guy on board, and I'll be kind of discerning with the laser and see if we can't get a uni on board here. Should be able to. Archer, good afternoon, Archer. How are you? Nice to see you. Good size rocks here. Not getting the scan result. There we go.
okay. Well, real life has stepped in the way, so I'm going to have to dash, but, oh, this has been fun, hasn't it?
Star, thank you so much for inviting me along, and
Oh, thanks for letting me come in.
Yeah, I truly appreciate it. I'll definitely jump out of here, and I hope that we have an opportunity to do it again. I'm happy to kind of just grab a co-pilot seat and or go rock mine or whatever, So it was.
Sure.
I really appreciate it. Have a lovely day. Take care of yourself.
Yeah, you too. Take care. Bye, chat. Have a good one. Don't forget to like and subscribe.
Thank you very much. That's very kind of you.
See you later. Bye.
Take care. Well, that was fun, you guys. That was absolutely super fun. That was not expected, and what a blessing that Starstreams would offer to kind of hang out. You know what I mean? So, and obviously, most of you know Starstreams has an absolutely wonderful, stream that, like we talked about, does every day. Not every day, but many days, and like super long days where you'll have some time in your day that you can catch that for sure. So that was a lot of fun, and the first time I've done anything like that. So that's good. Plus I got a unicorn here, so I'm not going to complain at all. That is a full unicorn, and I am going to start making my way. Oh, did I get a... I did. I got an OM marker. All right, let's go ahead and start making my way out of here. CAG, if you want to take over on that one, for sure. That was a full 32 SCU Quantanium run, so happy with that. I'm still kind of looking for my pip here. There we go. And yeah, that was fantastic. It was really cool.
Engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Nate says, got busy at work and missed all of the Star Short space streams. Hopefully you get to run together again. I hope so. Star's a lovely guy, very knowledgeable, and has lots of the type of kind of that blue collar experience. Like he digs it out every day, rock mining. So super knowledgeable person. Has a lot of experience and just kind of a very interesting perspectives. I think very like mine. So I definitely will. I know that as we kind of ramp up and do some of the more industrial-based theory crafting that we're going to start focusing on more, I definitely will try and see if I can't, bring Star aboard and have some questions and just kind of go through those together. Because, like I said, he's a very interesting guy, good dude, for sure. So, and yeah, what a blessing. Like I said, that's cool. So awesome. Well, so we did Invictus earlier. Then we kind of, got a little Quantanium run together. We kind of chatted with Star Streams for a while, and we are going to go back to Arc 1 right now. And I'm going to throw this in the hopper. I'm going to check one setting on this, on the stream, for just a second after I kind of put this in. And CAG, how are you doing on the rest of that rock? I think that there was probably enough there where you know, hopefully you can get a unicorn out of it as well.
Quantum travel complete.
Okay, we want to bring this load in nice and easy.
Complete.
You know, we don't want to get too crazy here. Let's just kind of bring it in nice and easy. Like I said, I wonder if I can actually... I'll keep an eye on the stream. I wonder if I can actually just take a look here. I want to click this edit video and come down here. Show more. Sometimes, that's cool. Hold on, let me just double check here. Kind of. Maybe I'll just go down to that speed there. Cool. Yeah, the audio is going to kind of change here a little bit. It's so weird. My category has changed from gaming, like on my stream. I was wondering if it was doing that. I'm going to switch it back to gaming midstream and see how that goes. It's so funny. All right, that should have it.
Hello, and thank you for contacting EDL Landing Assist.
Brianna Joy says, oh, Kag says, damn close. That's awesome. To a unicorn there. Brianna Joy says, I like how each time they reset your character, you get to play Build a Ship all over again. Yeah, that's true, Brianna. That's exactly right. So we haven't even heard First Alarm here yet. And, you know, and that was a really, really solid run right there. So that was,
Please proceed to assigned landing.
you know, a full 32 SCU. You're not going to do any better than that. It's it really is a blessing to kind of bring that much in on, you know, in for sure. Just taking our time here, bringing it in. $31.8 CAG says. That's awesome, CAG, for sure. Okay. Looks like the ship took a little damage on that landing, which was weird.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Engines off.
Go ahead and go see if we can't get this guy stored. $31.8. That's a good run, CAG, for sure. What? I don't know why that is making that noise like that. I'm gonna try and get that thing stored as quick as possible. That didn't sound good. It really didn't. Still there. I don't know if you guys could hear that on the way through. Amos, how are you, Amos? Nice to see you. Did that sound healthy? It's still there. I'm trying to get down here and get it stored. I mean, I couldn't hear that when I was on the ship, but you know, when I got off of it, it sounded grumpy. All right, trying to get it, try and store it.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Prospector retrieve, prospector claim. Why would I retrieve?
Goodbye.
What on earth? Did I lose it? I think it did. I think it might have blown up.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
It might have. Because now Prospector 2 is destroyed on Pad 2. What the heck? You know, I mean, I landed it kind of rough, but, you know, it wasn't making any noise. But when I got out of it, I could hear it was grumpy about something. And so, I don't think it's in there. Yeah, I think, Jack, you're right. I think it went boom. I'll go down and look. It's not going to be in there, though. I mean, this isn't... It was an odd alarm. Like, I couldn't hear the alarm at all. Like, when I was in, you know, you know, and I, like I said, I did set it down a touch rough, but nothing crazy. That alarm, it did. It sounded unhealthy there. When I was leaving the ship, it was like going off big time. And it wouldn't let me repair. I don't think it's going to be in there. I have 9 C2 since 3.17.1. Yeah, people, Amos, people are getting lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of extra ships. Well, that's too bad, you guys. I think we might have lost that load. You know, it's surprising to me. I don't know exactly why that happened. Like I said, I banged it on the pad a little harder than I should have, and I noticed it looked like it took a touch of damage there, which is probably what got it going, I would imagine. There have been bugs with ships exploding after exit. That's a good point.
Welcome.
Whoa. Look at that, you guys. Something went wrong. Air coat. Oh, no. That's funny. Oh, that's interesting for sure. Oh, yeah. There's nothing there for sure. Oh, no. It did. She went boom. That is weird. I don't know why. I guess I'm going to assume it's because I landed it on the pad a little bit rough. I guess.
Hey, back again, I see. Welcome.
We'll go ahead and get some
Anything you like?
get some refreshments while we're in. We'll go back out and do another one. And 13 hover quads. That's hilarious. See this? Yeah, I know. The only thing that I've boom, the dream is now complete. Yeah, there you go, Chris. What the heck, man? That's not fair. I don't know that I don't know that I landed it that rough. I mean, what the heck? You know, it was a touch rough. Oh, am I not waiting for the animation to complete? Let's see. Probably not. There we go. All right, what are we doing here for food? We're looking good. All right, cool. Plus, I think I stored a couple of those candy bars, if I'm perfectly honest. At least one. Yep, that's good.
Could we get a fire marshal down at Econ?
Still 4 sentinels, yeah. That's awesome. Well, that's a bummer. That was a full unicorn run, and somehow we just kind of got sideways with it. But that's just the way it goes. I mean, you just whenever you lose a load like that, the only thing you can really do is just go right back out there and go right back after it again. That's just what you got to do. Kag says he landed and stored. We'll see about the refinery oddities. So yeah, there's definitely one refinery down there that's got a weird look to it. It just says error. So I'll head back over to Lyria and see if I can't find something else to mine for sure. And I have like 50 FPS in Orison yesterday. Don't know how that works, but I like it. Yeah. I wasn't having bad FPS there myself earlier today, which was surprising. Driz, this is, I came back at a lost unicorn, moment of silence. Yes, Driz, you did. I don't know what happened there, Driz. It was kind of interesting. I guess I might have landed a touch rough, but I don't know that it was that bad.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you.
We've expedited this guy. And then I do have the regular, the Prospector 1. It's kind of more kitted, I think, in stealth stuff. Yeah, you can see this has all got the stealth stuff. I'll probably just take that guy out. I don't have any weapons on it. But I would have to run down and pick up a mining laser. So either way, I'll just wait for the other one. Yeah, it was just a weird thing. You know, and it happens. I don't really have a good explanation for it. Appreciated the cover, Queen. I don't know. Are you going to go clear that crime stat, or how are you going to handle that? Driz says, I have enough for a prospector. Now I think I'm thinking of buying one. Yeah, the prospector's it's a great ship. Definitely is a great ship.
Please visit us.
How much time do I have here? Just looking at
Welcome
just a
to
minute.
the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
120. Yeah, we'll just kind of wait for this prospector too.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Quantanium mining is a lot of fun, says Pyro. Yeah, it is for sure. Yeah, and full of mysterious things that can happen. That's very much true, Pyro, for sure. It was weird. Like, I did not hear a alarm at all on, you know, I did notice when I set it down, though, I did see a touch of red. I tried to repair it. It wouldn't let me repair, but when I got off of it, it was definitely grumpy, for sure. I could hear, you know, it was like, and I tried to hurry down and get it stored at that point, and it didn't look like I made it in time. The left side of the refinery terminal is bugged out. It happened when I tried to use it. Funny thing is, it gave me back 3040 raw quant that I put in the right terminal. Oh, that's good. I want a Nomad to haul an ROC around. Will be named I Need This. Yeah, the Nomad's a lot of fun. I like the Nomad for that exact purpose. All right, so there's Prospector 2. Let's go ahead and throw in... double check the kit we have. I think we're gonna have to throw some more of oh, goodness gracious. I need to run down and pick up a couple of MH1s, it looks like. Kag says the one I just dropped off just went in fine. That's perfect. That's awesome, Kag. Couple of, you know, darn near unis in a row. Good for you, sir. Drax says, my first prospector would be named Rock Honker. Fire says, I actually had my first elevator demon earlier. Came back from Port Alistair after buying the Lancet. Threw me into the wall and killed me instantly. Yeah, I can appreciate that. And I am just grabbing a... Amos says, spoiler. Do we know when that Orison FPS event is coming? Spoiler? I don't know when it's coming. Pyro says, wasn't that in yesterday? It's a good question. I know that you know, they didn't want us to be spawning it then. Kag says you can get close to look at the Ninetails helmet. Oh, you can get a close look at the Ninetails. Oh, I see, Kag, for sure. I'm sorry. I realized I'm out of Lancets and I needed to run down here and pick a couple up. Oh, I can't. That's right. You can't buy those here. Yikes. Well, that's that then. I think I have Lancets. I think I have 2 Lancets back at one of my prospectors have Lancets and I can't buy them.
Contact management. Thank you.
So let me just look and see where Lancets are sold. I'll have to buy one. That's silly. That it's too bad that the ship blew up. Uh-oh, this could be trouble here. Hey. Mr. Azai says sometime after Invictus. Drew says, so I'll need a Lancet if I buy a Prospector. You will need a Lancet for sure. If you want a Quantanium mine, that's definitely the best laser for that. I had to go to Port Alisar for my Lancet. Yeah, that Pyro, I'm thinking the same thing, or it's either going to be that or it's going to be, it could be Shubin too on Microtech. Either way, it's not great. I just want to double check. I don't think I have any. I think when I was looking, I just don't have any. One other thing that I've noticed, and like I didn't think it happened at first, was when I have claimed my prospectors a couple times, it is changing the lasers out. Like it's going back to the arbors. Ah, there's that helmet. Yeah, that helmet's amazing. Look at that.
Welcome to the ASOP.
Yeah, that's a cool looking helmet for sure. It's weird. I mean, normally when you claim your prospector, you don't have a situation where you lose your mining head, right? I mean, normally you claim it and you don't lose that thing, but I have definitely lost it. I have in both my ships, so that's definitely a bit of a change now. And so let me search. I think, yeah, I mean, Alisar, I could fly there. Part of me wonders if I shouldn't just grab my M2 and just fly around and pick up food and stuff at, that's something I've been wanting to do as well, is go find, like, massive amounts of food. Then I could take the M2 and at least pick up those those mining heads and bring them back. Maybe I should do that.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Well, let me see which M2 has the right drive on it. That has the TS2. It's the one that's here?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Yeah, I guess there is one that's here.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
So yeah, I've got to go pick up some Lancets and stuff, so I might as well just kind of take my M2 over to Alisar and grab them there. I think it's probably going to be the smart thing for me to do.
Your vehicle has been...
Oh, I see. Please invite 10. I can do that.
Goodbye.
There you go, Tina. No problem. Kag says, I need mining gadgets. I should go to Dumpers Depot. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Hangar 3. Yeah, I got to go on a run here. For sure. Yeah, take the M2 for a flight. It's got a lot of wiggle room in it to bring things back, so. Okay, did you want to ride it in the M2 over that way, or were you gonna head to the one on ArcCorp? I thought you were. It looked like you had made it into the elevator with me, but.
Clear to launch.
Definitely can't do much mining without mining laser heads. I'm up in the M2 right now. There is a lot of lag between the stream and the game, for sure, Cat. You know, it's definitely a slower situation. I think it was Hangar 3, if I'm not mistaken. I can't remember exactly. Let's see if I see you. Yeah, it shows you at 720 meters away. Drax says, I wonder how many people rush those doors. Yeah, Hangar 3. Thank you, Pyro. And I'm going to be right back in about 30 seconds, you guys. So just hang in there. I'm going to mute my mic, and I'm just going to chat with the fam. I'll be right back in, like I said, 30 seconds or so. All right, I'm back. You guys hear me? Let me know. Let me see if I can see CAG anywhere. Right there. All right, well, off we go. That's good. Just kind of work our way out of here and head over to Alisar. Pop it over this way and set that route. And off we go.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Spooling up here. And off we go.
Travel, engage.
Yeah, so Driss says I'm stoked for the rest of Invictus. It's all new to me, so it's insane. Yeah, Invictus is a lot of fun. I agree with that 100%. Super, super fun. Cruising over here to Dumper's Depot. And we'll pick up some Lancets and head back and go mining a little bit. Been a long time since I didn't have a Lancet on board. And like I said, that's actually a change, you know. Claiming the ships usually, you know, in the past it didn't clear out your mining heads. So that's something that's, you know, acting a little bit different in that regard. Of course, not having the terminals work where you can purchase that stuff, you know, is kind of interesting. How's it coming, Tina? You getting that crime stat clear? Drag says, think take him an itty bitty cat nap. That's awesome. So, yeah, I wonder if Alisar is going to be busy or not. Obviously, with the event over this way, there certainly could be some people there. Kagla says, I ran into something yesterday and I still have the Lancet. Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, normally, like, I expect my FLTRXL and my Brants to be gone when I claim ships. But I've claimed a couple of, you know, I claimed my Stealth Prospector, and I just didn't assume, like I said, I didn't think about the fact that, you know, and then I claimed that ship there, which was a weird thing that happened right there. And so claiming that ship, somehow or another, yeah, it just kind of, it made it so I had to, well, and that one maybe because it was destroyed, I guess, but, yeah, it's one of those things. Kag says he's in the channel with the rest of them. Tina and 10 are working on clearing the CS, that's awesome. Okay, I'll test this in our Discord here. Let me test this real quick. I think that there's a way, if I go to this Discord right here, I think that there's a way for me to give you a flag, maybe. The stream guest flag. If you can, I mean, you might be able to jump up in that channel. You know, I'll jump in that channel as well. So I don't know if you can see the Space Shorts channel when I gave you that. Maybe you do. And you don't have to necessarily join that. I just was a curiosity of mine. Drew says, how long have we been playing SC? About a year and a half or so. Good question, Driz, for sure. There's Alisar over that way. Looks like I might have to hit an OM marker first. That's fine.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel.
Okay, now maybe I can set route to Port Alisar. I can, yeah. We'll hit OM1 over there first.
Quantum travel engaged.
So having to work around a little bit, you know, the terminals are not working great, so we have to cruise over here to pick up a couple of mining heads on Alisar. That's our main task over this way.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Bounce check.
Hey! There you are.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay. Hello. Thank you for contacting EDO.
One of the things I can do, and I'll do this here, Ken, is if I do share my screen, and if you don't watch the stream, which is, you know, here nor there, you actually will be, like, if you watch my stream, as opposed to the, you know, as opposed to the, to the stream, you'll be kind of right at the same moment as me. So I did set it up that way.
Yeah, much better than the 60-second delay, I figures.
Yeah, it makes it a lot easier, and so that's cool. I didn't know that 2 had fixed the he mentioned to me yesterday that he had fixed the stream channel thing, so.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Awesome.
Yeah, he had mentioned it a night or two ago.
So we'll go down and set this guy down here. That almost looks like that.
Landing gear down.
Alright, no problem. We'll set this guy right down over there. Ooh, look at that. There's the big ship over there. That's kind of lucky. Alright. Cool. We'll do a post flight here.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Like it. Turn on that.
Engines off.
See the big cruiser over there?
That would be the Bengal.
It is the Bengal, yeah.
And
Cool.
It's actually a flight group, I noticed too.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, exactly. It's like a full group for sure. I like that helmet.
Carrier group.
Carrier group. Yep, that's would be it. Alright, well, I see the ship. Pretty amazing sight to see over there. That's something you see every day in Star Citizen.
There is. My name is Kaglaz. Kaglaaz.
Yep. Yep. Cag is cruised over with the intention, I think, of picking up some mining stuff, right?
Yeah, I figure I'll grab a couple of land sets as well, just for stock, seeing as there's a few more accidents happening the way things have been in-game lately. And then see if I can find some mining gadgets too.
Yeah. I think they at least have they have some of the gadgets over this way.
Welcome to the store.
Brants, for sure, which is nice to have. Oh, wave shifts are here, too. I need to buy some of those. Oh, insufficient space. Because it's using your armor. Okay. Yes, I needed a bunch of these. I'm going to buy insufficient volume. What do you mean?
So over on the left, instead of the Arrow backpack, set it to Port Olisar.
Oh, I didn't realize there was a thing for that.
Me either. I just figured that out myself.
From the left.
The top left under buy.
Oh, choose destination. Oh, Crusader M2. All right. That makes
Right.
more sense. Wow, that's cool. I didn't know that they had made that change. Thank you for that, sir. 10 of these.
So I'll need to move them over into the M2 when I.
Smart buy.
'Cause I'll be putting them into Port Olisar for now.
Yeah, no problem.
Excuse my wife sneezing.
Yeah, no worries. Alright, I'm gonna buy Land 7. Probably try and fit 10 of them. Yeah, there we go. Just buy a bunch of them. Just have them over there.
I think you're going to be happy with that.
Cool. I know they also have a drive I like over here too for system drive. Power plant, maybe it's that. Ah, the crossfields, yeah, that's maybe that's what it's
Smart buy.
cool.
Docking collar. That's new. I've never seen that before.
Weird.
Oh, you know what it is? It's the. It's actually the refuel. It's the refuel for the. Why can I not think of what it's called?
The Starfare?
Thank you. Yes.
Nice.
Oh, plus the tanks are here too. So this is where to outfit the Starfarers.
That makes sense.
Hi. Let me know if there's anything I can help you with.
Attachments. I need some code on you. Why am I here? I think they have. Yeah. Buy those. I'm gonna head back out to the A2, and I know you need to come out and kind of move your stuff, so no hurry.
Do that.
Brianna Joyce says nothing like an afternoon of shopping. Yeah, I know, Brianna, right? This is not the you know. Obviously, I went to Invictus. I knew that was kind of a little different. You know, we don't normally do that, and kind of checked out that, and then it's been a kind of a interesting comedy of errors today on the stream. Kind of, you know. I mean, obviously, I don't think I set the ship down that bad, but you know, who knows? Definitely got grumpy. And so yeah, ran out of the kit that I needed for.
Are you still on pad 10?
I am still there. Yep. I didn't store. see the stuff in the vehicle. I do. I see lots of what I'm looking for here. Let's pull it over into here. Well, go back to the vehicle.
Not pad 10, must be pad 8.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Whichever one we were on, I didn't look. I think we're good. At least I am. Got this stuff here loaded.
Ah, crud. I killed myself. I jumped down, and of course the gravity here is crazy. I'm just outside the ship.
Can I rescue you?
Yeah, I have an hour and a half.
All right, yeah, I'm on my way.
There's a med gun in my pack if...
I think I have one.
Roger that.
No res games. How are you today? You got to watch this weekend. There's some griefers and space stations attacking unstored ships. Yeah, that's gonna happen for sure. Yep, this weekend you're gonna have the free fly, and with the free fly you're gonna have some of that. I'm coming your way, sir. Just heading up the stairs now.
I wonder if I'm even reachable.
Oh, interesting. Yeah. No, you're reachable. I should be able to fall that little bit. Yeah, I gotcha. It's not letting me hit you with this thing, though. That's weird. Let me just put it away and cycle through.
No, wave shift won't work.
Yeah. Yeah,
You know what? I'm not gonna lose my stuff, so.
Pointing it right at you, though.
Right, but we're also in a no fire zone.
Oh, yeah.
It just occurred to me now. So let me backspace then.
All right. So are you gonna wind up back at Arc L1?
Oh, you know what? I hadn't considered that. There's a chance.
Yeah, it's too bad if someone's in a down state, you can't help them. In the
Well, let's see where I'm at. Need be. You can Oh, that's how I wound up dying.
Yeah. It was sketchy, but I made it.
This is a different hospital. Hold on.
Just see kind of where you wake up. Definitely.
Nice.
Oh yeah, you look a long ways away. Maybe Area 18.
Could be. So drag my body if you're able to, I guess.
I didn't think about that. Let me go back and get it. I don't. Can I get down from there with your body? I wonder if I can tractor beam it.
I doubt you can pull the trigger either.
Yeah.
You could drag it maybe, but
Dragging it off the edge there seems kind of like it might be a recipe for trouble. But you know what? You never know unless you give it a try. Yeah, I just can't drag it back because you're down. Let's see here. Oh, there's some steps right there that go down, though. Alright. Drag body. Oh, do I have you?
Yeah, looks like I'm at area 18.
You know, things have gone south on the mining stream when you're dragging bodies. Crunch says just taking a break from the game. Total noob of 2 weeks. Still haven't got my prospector yet. Well, that's awesome, Crunch, though, that you're working on it. Oh, something pulled away from you. That was so weird. Drag body again. Oh, it just
My backpack causing a little extra drag.
something. It's getting hung up. This is loot. What? That's what? I want to loot. Come on. That was not what I intended to do. That's so funny. No, I don't want to loot. Wait till you get the right thing. Right. No. I don't have the option to drag body anymore. Because it pulled off that... somehow I accidentally hit grab, I think, on your chest piece. Turn over is an option, but it's not working.
You know what? Go ahead.
I'll just, yeah, we'll have to grab, I'll just loot the stuff and bring it to you.
Yeah. The thing that stinks is that all the stuff that I bought are now sitting there. Can't get it. So.
Yeah, I know.
So I'll hop in the MSR and go and grab them.
There, we finally get the whole enchilada. There, I think I have all your stuff at least.
Geez, if only I looked like that in just my boxers.
I hear what you're saying, for sure. Yeah, I was going to try and drag, you know, the stairs were definitely not being cooperative on the drag there. Let me throw all this stuff in the M2. We will just bring the M2 back to our L1 and go from there. All right. Vehicles, here's local. Barrel helmet modified. Interesting.
Got one or two of those now. If you want to keep it, you can.
Oh, no, it's okay. Definitely get it back to you. Keep your rare things for sure. I just was curious if it said anything like funny on it or whatever. Brianna says, what if I would have dropped a ramp close to you? That might have been an option. It definitely, if you know, things are getting snagged out on the stairs though, for sure.
Engines on.
All right, let's head back to Arcal 1. Oh, this game.
Landing gear up.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel engaged.
All right, so I'm headed back to Arcal 1. You're taking your MSR and heading over there and picking that stuff up at Alistar and coming back to Arcal 1? Is that what you're up to?
Yeah, I'm going to stop at Arcal 1 and grab the MSR there. It's much quicker as opposed to so I can pretty much instantly grab the Pisces right now.
Mm-hmm.
So by the time it would have showed up expedited, I can easily be at Arcal 1.
Nice. And then I'll move this into the station, your stuff into the station. And then whenever, you know, we're both on Arcal 1, I'll give it back.
Roger that. So by the time this hangar door gets open, you'll be there.
Yeah, for sure. And then, darn it, I'm going to go mining. I'd like to put something in the hopper today, for the love of heaven. I mean, I did put that 13 SCU. I was kind of monkeying around chatting with Starstreams or whatever. But, man, that 32 SCU, that unicorn lost that's tough.
Yeah, it's still buggy. I get the feeling their network guys are putting in extra hours this weekend.
Things have gotten, you know, knock on wood, more stable from when they first launched. I think you're right, though. I bet you they're spending a lot of time looking at dashboards and, you know, optimizing things where they can. Well, I haven't asked all stream, but I guess I will say, you know, if you do like the content, please do subscribe and like the channel. It does bring different people on board. And today's been a really interesting stream, you know, kind of, you know, cameo with Star Streams and Invictus and a little different. Mostly what we do is Quantanium mine on the stream here. Chris Bates says girlfriend wants to FaceTime. I understand that, Chris. And a salute to everybody. Thank you for stopping in, Chris. It was nice having you on board today. Enjoy the rest of your Saturday. And Driz says, nothing like a little adversity to build character. Yeah, that's the thing, Driz. I mean, you know, I never want it to be some kind of a perfect look, like everything that goes, because it doesn't. There's a lot of times you just gotta kind of bite your lip, put your head down, and persevere through. That's just what happens, for sure. Tina Peterson says, minor rescue mission ongoing. Sorry for cats. No worries, Tina. Oh, no. Pyro says, want me to come hop and do some scouting on for Leary for you? I can't get used to the scanning mechanics on there at any time. Pyro, you're certainly welcome to, of course. Jump on the... If you get on the server, I'm happy to invite you. And if you happen to find something great, and if not great, that would be no problem. Alright, I'm approaching Arcal 1 here.
Name as well. I'm 100,000 out.
Alright.
Complete. Quantum travel engaged.
Alright, so we got that second quantum done, and in we go. And Pyro, yeah, if you sent me a friend request, then you could see me on, if you were in menus, and then you could right click on my name and join the server. For sure. That's one way to do it. Alright, I gotta get some of the stuff offloaded and get back to mining. That's for sure.
Be advised, the platforms are upset with somebody. They're shooting.
Hello, and thank you for contacting EDL Landing Assist. Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Landing gear down.
Alright, Pyro, I just added you as a friend, and that should help with that a little bit. Now, if you're on menus, you'll see my name, and you can just right-click on it and just choose Join Server. They are firing at somebody. Just taking her on easy, just getting this guy in here. And in a big hurry.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
You got that guy in there all right.
Engines off.
Alright, we'll offload some of the stuff into the station. I did grab some Brants too, just so I had them. I won't have an FLTRXL, but that's okay. I can survive without that. I didn't see that they had those over it. Where we stopped.
They have them downstairs. You just need to buy it off the tabletop and there. I've done it.
Oh, that's a good idea. I will buy it off the tabletop down there. Probably could have did the same thing with the... I don't think the Lancet's on display down there, though. Alright, I'm dropping these laser heads in here now. That's good. There's your helmet. Yeah, good. Lancet run. Almost complete.
AFK for a moment.
Yes, sir. That's a smart undersuit to wear with the blue. Andreas says, hi everyone. Hey Andreas, how are you today? Nice to see you. Andreas says, that sounds cool. Crunch salute. That's awesome. Pyro says, think I'm in now. I just need to find out which one of my 9 prospectors has my Lancet equipped. Fair enough, Pyro. I know what you mean. That's a reasonable thing. Cool. Alright, we'll go store this M2 and we'll kit out a prospector and get out there and do a prospector run for sure. My stars. Was that we had a uni on board, but we just didn't work out. Noises are strange. Brianna Joy kind of gives you a salute, Andreas. That's awesome. That's fighting going on outside.
Yeah, they're still fighting or firing at something.
That is funny. Very nice.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Alright, we'll store this M2. Alright, let's get out these prospectors.
Goodbye.
First prospector. Ooh, I do have one FLTRXL. That's cool. So this one I'm going to brand. It's fine. This Prospector 2... put a Lancet on there. FLTRXL. I had one in stock. Alright. Alright, we'll pull Prospector 2 and...
I have my helmet.
Yes, you may, sir. Let me go ahead and grab that for you. Custom helmets. close to you or what? Maybe I'll just click drop, or right click and try and hit drop on it. I want stars in heaven. Like the mouse won't go down that far. Let me move it up. All right, there we go. Oh, it's an art form. There you go, sir. Wow, that was. Andreas is about to log in. Bed logged into Halo. Awesome. Time for another load. Hope I'm lucky as yesterday. 4 unis in 45 minutes. Dropped out of QT literally next to Quant Rocks 4 times. Wow, Andreas, what a day. All right, what else do I owe you, sir? I know that there's probably at least a backpack. And a chest piece and all that stuff. If I can just kind of...
Yeah, the
undersuit. Yep, hold on. Let me drop... Let me find that guy. All right, there's an undersuit. And, here's a chest piece. Here's legs. The arms. Boom. I thought so. Hold on. Drop item. Oh. They were just being laggy. Hey, you can grab a couple pairs, it doesn't matter. And, legs. Drop item. Did I do it?
Yeah, now it's being laggy on my end.
Yeah. Did I drop a backpack? I don't think I did. Let's look here. Drop item. Cool. I don't think I can give you the P4s here.
That's no big deal.
All right.
Plenty of those in bunkers.
Awesome. I do. Andrea says, by the way, since last patch, haven't seen only one lonely unscannable rock so far. Looks like they changed something. Oh yeah, it does look like something got changed there. I'm going to AFK for about 30 seconds, Cag. I'll be right back, okay?
Roger that.
All right, I'm back. Blue says, I got a crime stat, and I'm new to this game. How can I get rid of that? Well, Blue, you have in order to get rid of a crime stat, you have to do one of a couple things. You have to kind of spend some time in the pokey, or there is a way where you can go over to Grim Hex, get yourself one of the keys, and then go to one of the security depots and fight your way into that thing and hack the security depot. So there's a lot, Blue. There's a lot of different. There's a lot of different videos on how to do it. You probably would want to watch a video. You know, I hate to say that because it's not super straightforward. Now, if it's a crime stat 1, if it's just a 1, you can actually go over to GrimHex and I think pay it off at the terminals. But if it's higher than that, you need to go do something, you know, and handle it that way, the way I mentioned. So not necessarily super easy.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
All right, I'm pulling Prospector 2 now.
Your vehicle has been delayed.
Driz says you have to live a life of crime. You can get your way. You can get out. It's funny. Yeah. All right, pad 12. Yeah, there must be lots of people. That's a weird pad to have to go get your Prospector at.
I'll run over to Port Olisar, grab my equipment, and then I'll join you on Lyria when I get back.
That sounds great, sir.
Upgraded stuff on all these too, so it'll be quick.
Nice. Drew says blue prison's not bad, honestly. Yeah, you know, you can actually get in and out of prison in no time. It's true. There are these. You can certainly hand mine in prison. You know, there are these missions where you can actually fix these air machines. You know, little ways that you can kind of, you know, and how you go to prison, Blue, is you actually would fly near a station. Depending on what level crime stat do you have, Blue, out of curiosity? Tina Peterson says sometimes she does her 4.5 hours in jail. Fair enough. Sometimes I do log off at the end of the night if I have a crime stat and just say, I'll just get out tomorrow. Andrea says, when I have a CS, I usually just store my gear at GrimHex, get myself arrested, leaving Klesher so much faster, easier than hacking a CS. I don't disagree with that. I mean, you can get yourself, just go over to GrimHex, you can take your gear off and store it there, and then just kind of get yourself just like an undersuit and a helmet, run out to your ship. Well, I don't even think you need to at Grim. I think you actually can go get on your ship without even needing that stuff. And then you can just go, you know, go just kind of fly over to CRUL-1 and let the station kill you. All right, off to Harcourt we go. We're gonna go head back over to Lyria and see. Just kind of before we do that, though, let me just double check. All right, we're looking good. I see FLTRXL and a couple of brands. We're back on our game. That was a detour.
Thank you.
Oh, crime stat level 2, Blue. So yeah, so I don't think you can buy your way out of a level 2. Chat, help me out on that one. I think if it's a level 1, you can pay a fine at GrimHex and just get out of it. I don't know about a 2. But if you have a 2, you can fly over to GrimHex, which is over by Crusader, Yella, and you can take all your stuff off at GrimHex if it's important stuff to you. You can just buy yourself like an undersuit and a helmet, you know, type of thing, so you at least have something with you. Then just go and fly over to like CRUL-1 in whatever, you know, whatever ship and let it then blow you up. Then you just wind up in Klesher. It's never a bad idea sometimes to spend a little time in prison so you do understand kind of the gameplay loop there. Driz says, so Halo better or Lyria? I think that that Lyria is more consistent for me, Driz. Andre says the oxygen missions are bugged. Oh, I didn't know that. Bugged myself to a CS3 2 hours and was out with one single oxygen mission. Oh yeah, well, they're bugged in a good way then. They're bugged in a way where they work better. Andrea says, just fly to Crusader after storing at Grim and power off, you get arrested within seconds. Oh yeah, fair enough. Andreas, when you say fly to Crusader, are you talking Alisar or Orison? That's a good question. All right. Back over to Lyria here, and we're going to kind of settle in and trying to at least get one load of Quantanium on today. Back at the hopper. That is for sure. Alright.
It's noon somewhere, right?
It is noon somewhere.
That means it's wobbly pop time.
I hear ya. Come on. Alrighty. I'm not going to security post. Just kind of see where I want to end up here. And launch pad's right down there. Let's do that. Andrea says you just drop out of Quantum at Crusader. No station or city needed. Just right at the panel if you have a crime stat. They will arrest you. Oh, that's interesting. I never knew that. Sounds like Crusader, they're pretty serious about their security there. I never knew that at all. Alright, so let's just kind of settle in here. And Rock Eye says noon here in California, so that's fair enough. And I have a wobbly pop out there too I should go grab. Brianna Joy says, heads up, there's a mantis buzzing around Arc L1. Oh boy. Well, I mean, it wouldn't be a proper night without monkeying around a little bit there.
That explains the angry defenders.
Yeah, maybe. Oh, there's some doublers right off the bat. Go down and look at those.
Fracture mode on. Mining mode on.
Doublers right off the bat. Pyro says, how fast should you scan on Pyro? Well, I mean, it's more of an active scan now than a passive scan, for sure. It used to be a fly as fast as you could possibly fly. But now it's using kind of the scan mechanics a little bit nowadays, Pyro, for sure.
Mining mode off.
Oh, there they are. I was like, yeah, I knew they were right around there. I wasn't within 1,000 of them. There we go. I'm going to take a look at these guys. That's a 5941. Not going to be a great rock. A 9%er, 8.5. This guy's a 3710. Looks like it's going to, probably maybe a 15 or 16%er if I were to guess. 12%er. Yep. All right, let's do this.
Mining mode off.
All right, there's our opportunity markers out this way. Well, that looks like doublers right there. Normally there'd be a cluster. You usually see a couple of doublers like that. And don't be surprised if you see a cluster after that. There.
Fracture mode on. Mining mode on.
Not a great rock there, 45. 44.54 at 2%. And a 41.46, and that's probably going to be another 2%er. We want to give it a look. Yeah, I mean, Driz, you can kind of watch the stream a little bit, kind of like what I'm doing. If you know, like what you want to do is kind of give yourself like a, you know, kind of, it's a scan has really changed a lot. You kind of, you want to use the scanning mechanics a little bit, and you kind of angle your radar and your focus and that type of thing, and it might have been 2 there. Can't tell. It's just kind of in the sun. It's looking like it might be 2 still. Cruising along. Yeah, it was. Some more doublers. Well, that's going to be a decent rock. Probably. Well, maybe not. We'll have to see. Nope, just a 20%er, so not great. And a 5281 at 2% probably. Yep, 2%er. Blue cap. Andrea says, if you're in the Halo, just go to band 3, fly fast in mining mode, ping at 180 angle, keep pinging so you see how many rocks are there. Only slow down for 2 or 4 plus rocks. Nice. Opportunity markers out this way. Just a single rock out there. Single rock. If there aren't any Q-type rocks, so they don't get an outline when you get closer, just align to the next marker and keep moving. Yeah, that seems to be a pretty steady meta, Andreas, for sure. Keep on moving here. There's an opportunity out there. 11.5. Single rock. Andre says, I found one good rock a few minutes ago. After 5 minutes, never needed more than 15 minutes to find really good rocks. Yeah, you've been having a good day, Andreas, for sure. That's a single there. Single there. Oh, there's some. That might be actually a cluster there. At least doublers. Yeah, it's a cluster. Nice. Alright, let's see what we got over here. Wow, it's a nice sized cluster too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's as big as they come. That's a good one. First rock is a 4769 at 12%. Nice cluster. 2%. 2% are there. 5%er. 5594 at 2%. 2993 at 2%. 3436 at 2%. 4 more to scan here. 7333 at 2%. 5993 at 2%. When you ping, if you have the marker, if you have the angle just right, this is going to be a 3803. This is a 3030. Not a great rock, but probably one with money. This might be a better rock. Nope. It's a 7506 at 15%. So I mean, that's not terrible, but not a great 3030. It's almost a 3040. I ain't gonna move on. I'll try and find something a little better than this guy. I'm breaking my rules, though, I tell you. We'll go look for a little bit better.
Mighty mode off.
Single there. Single there. Single there. Single there.
Halfway back dark L1.
Nice. Yeah, there was probably like a 22 SCU or something in that rock, and I could have grabbed it, but I'd like to kind of do a little better than that. I could. Probably should have just grabbed it, but there was another 15%er in there too, but it'd have been a lot of work for not a whole lot of Quantanium. Single rock. Yeah, looks like some doublers over there. We'll check them out, see how they're doing. Rock Guy says, did lose my 2 refining jobs, so it's a thing with the updates. Yeah, it is. I try and warn people as much as I can about that, Rock, for sure. Nate says, I need to learn that level of patience. I would have mined all those. Yeah, you know, it's one of those things where, you know, patience does come. You know, and I normally wouldn't drive away from quite that much stuff, but, you know, I just thought, I may be able to do a touch better. And, yeah. Find myself another cluster here. 8131 mass, but not a nice percentage. 2975, nothing. That's going to be another 2%er. Not going to be a good one there. Oh, my stars, not a good one there. 4 more to scan here. Ooh, this could be a nice rock. We'll have to see. 7200 at 37%. Pretty decent rock there.
approaching Arc L1. I can help crack that in a few.
That's awesome. And maybe I'll just take the time to throw a wave shift on it for now. I bet you I can't crack that with just a wave shift. I think I'll just kind of take some 7,300. I don't think so. I'll just wait for you. It's interesting that they changed the color of the insufficient range, or it's they put a gradient on it. That's what they did. So it's interesting, like insufficient. It's like kind of brownish, but then it turns yellow. I don't remember it being like that before. Like it does turn green when you're in the optimals for sure. Pyro says if you need help, let me know. I'll come over. I think Kag's gonna come over and help Pyro for sure, but I appreciate it. Keep working on your scanning mechanics. I think that's a good thing to really work on for sure. We'll just kind of monkey around here a little bit. In this guy 7292. Reset that guy right there. 7292 at 37.8%. It's probably gonna be around 50 SCU, I'd imagine. 55 SCU. Not bad. Yeah, maybe I will throw a wave shift on it just for some fun.
Mining mode off. Landing gear down. Engines off.
Fun something to do. I haven't used the mining gadget in 3.17.1, so it'll be interesting to see how it goes. Yeah, it's still on my back. That's good. Cool. Activated at 90, that's fine. Alright. Driss says, so a unicorn and a half. Yeah, there's, depending on how it breaks, obviously you hope that there's a uni in there. That's for sure. I'm not expecting to be able to break this guy with this on there, but I thought it'd be fun to try at least.
Engines on. Fracturing mode on. Logging mode on. Landing gear up.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it'll do it. I did do a balance pass on those mining gadgets, and they just aren't quite as strong as they were in the early testing, and that makes sense.
Oh. Switching ships.
All right.
Yeah, whoever that is hanging around Arkel 1, he painted me with radar.
Oh, really? That's great.
So figured I'd better unload it. If I didn't have $1 million worth of space bucks on board, I probably would have tried to ram him.
I hear you. Well, that's interesting. The charge level didn't jump all of a sudden. Andre says my break wasn't too great, but 22 SCUs, nothing to... No, 22 SCUs, nothing to be mad about. Not at all. Oh, Rock Guy says that was me. The Rock Guy, that was you in the Mantis? Over by, I Come in Peace.
The MSR? Yeah.
Or an MSR or whatever, Rock?
No, that's what I was in.
Oh. Back to work for me. Thanks for the info. Drez, have a good day, man. Thanks for just hanging out for a while. I appreciate it for sure. Oh, if it was a Carrack, Rock says it was him.
I don't know. I just wanted to get landed. For some reason, my Pisces never landed properly.
Gotcha. Drax says, doesn't make much sense, even for an NPC to attack a ship hauling valuable cargo. Yeah, it's true. Wow. Try and overclock the Lancet. Probably won't matter.
I'm en route.
Thank you, sir.
2.9 away. 2.9 million, excuse me.
Yeah, for sure. I've definitely been finding an overclock in the Lancet doesn't seem to have a whole lot of effect to things.
That's the one with the JS400 on board?
I don't. I mean, I have, this is just kind of got a lot of stock parts in it. I need to go buy a whole bunch of the better components and try them. We were talking about that last night.
Yeah, because I've got mine tricked out with, what is it, the grade 1 industrials or military, depending.
Right.
Like the shield is military grade 1. And I think I'm using the Genoa, which is the industrial grade 1 power plant.
Yeah, that Genoa's nice. Drag says overclocking makes you feel better, and it's only crazy if it doesn't work. Fair enough. I like that, Drag. Doesn't make much sense. Yeah, that is all. Yeah, I hear what you're saying, Drag, for sure on that.
Can you really see that extra 5 FPS overclocking? Does it work the same on the on these?
I don't know.
On the mining drill? Tongue in cheek. Alright, it's letting me jump directly to you. Coming down.
Alright. Do I need to get in the air, do you think?
Sorry, did not copy.
I said, do you want me to because I'm kind of low to the ground. Do you want me to go up in the air a little bit?
Oh no, we'll be fine.
Alright. Oh, I see.
12 clicks out.
Yeah, you were just above. Alright. Well, hopefully we'll break this guy and do a little better. Getting it back into the refinery.
Station.
Awesome.
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode on.
Extra soft landing this time. Cool. Yeah, you're right, Jack. When if I take this one back, I need to just kind of really bring her in nice and gentle and just kind of be done with it. Get her to the spot.
Starting at 100, I will pull back to 50 as soon as you hit the green.
Yes, sir.
You have control. %.
All right. Fairly straightforward here. Yeah, I see the wave shift down there. I'm not gonna go get it though. I'm too lazy. There's
One rolling away is 85%.
Yeah, we'll get that guy.
0%.
Thank you, sir. Alright, easy peasy. 18, 16. Better part of 18 SCU there. This one, right?
Bet you there's 100%er and that it's underground.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely not seeing a whole lot of. There's a 763. That's 33%. What on earth? That's 100% quartz right there. I have to cook one of these guys.
There's a 91 here.
Yeah, let me look at where you're at.
0%.
Oh, 1,791 too. Yeah, there's a lot of SCU in this one. Kind of close into the correct range. Okay. Drake says, slower than dirt, but the free fly is installing onto an external drive. Nice. Glad to hear that, Drac. Welcome. That's awesome. You're going to be doing trying to do some playing. Like it.
That external drive and SSD?
I hope so. It's the 33%er here. It's not great, but we'll boss it up nonetheless.
If it's a USB 3, it should be fast enough. But providing it's an SSD, if it is a hard drive, it'll probably be a slideshow.
Yeah, it's not real forgiving on that stuff, that's for sure. 61% there. What's this guy? Kind of a big hundo right there. Nice chunks down in this one. Alright, I don't know how this stuff is over here. Let's take a look. It's nothing. It's nothing. %er. Switch over this way and start looking at these. There's a nice big hundo.
I raised up so you have maneuvering room.
Thank you, sir. This should top me off. I'm going to turn it off if it does. Yep. I did turn it off so I didn't pop the rock for no reason.
Mining mode off.
I am out of here with a full 32 SCU.
What?
I see you there, sir, and just kind of keeping an eye. I'm going to start heading off this way. Thank you, Kay. That was awesome. Appreciate that for sure.
You bet. What did you figure was probably in this? About 50?
Yeah, it was a little over 50 actually. So it'll be interesting to see.
Were there other rocks in this cluster that were decent?
There was a 15%er. I think that was really the only other one that had anything really. You know, you could certainly look it over, and I may have missed one, but. Pyro says I found a 5890 at 34%. Yeah, that's a nice rock for sure. Pretty sure it's at the limit more or less. Yeah, that's a very nice rock, Pyro, for sure. I think Pyro's on our server. I'll just invite him. Now, Pyro, are you out? Do you have your prospector? I mean, is that something that you can mine? I was kind of watching the chat here, you guys are watching the mining here, and I kind of lost track of that. Drax says, "Figure almost anything will be better than nothing. Be surprised if it will run at all. I've only got 8 gig of RAM. Yeah, it's going to be very, it'll be choppy, Drax, for sure. With 8 gig of RAM." Pyro says, "Yeah, I'm trying to mine at ATM. I think I can break it, but it might take a while." You should be able to break that. It will take a while, for sure. It's one of those things where that would take a little bit of time to cook in there correctly. Alright, so let's just take it easy here. I've come out of second quantum. Let's just kind of put this guy down on the pad, nice and soft, and not have any more funny business today. I think so, Pyro. I think if you can look in pending invites, I think you can press F1. I can send an invite again too, real quick if it's easier. Friends, back to party. Alright, we're just going to take it in nice and easy.
Landing gear down.
There's somebody flying around up there. But I don't see much with it. Oh, Pyro saying not showing up for some reason. Not sure, sir. Just taking it nice and easy. So dropping this down real slow.
After all was said and done, 13.21 SCU left over.
Not terrible.
Better than a poke in the eye with a sharp stick.
Yes. Alright. So far, so good. Getting this guy back to the old... Getting back to the ranch here. Alright, full 32 SCU there, and then that would have been 2 unis today had we not, had that one on a side track. An eventful stream today. Kind of fun. Alright, let's get this guy stored.
Pyro Tempest in server?
Yeah, I've invited Pyro a couple of times.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
I'm trying, Pyro. Let's get that guy stored. Hey, that's alright. Alright, here, I'll try again, Pyro, one more time. It just says, it is saying just kind of failed. Invite to party. Down the refinery we go. Yeah, invite failed. I don't even know. I'm not even sure I've ever seen that before. I'm not sure what's going on with that, Pyro, for sure. I'll break and try and remake the group. Why don't we try that? I will just go ahead and disband the group, and then I'll send CAG another invite. And then I will send you another invite. Alright. Maybe that will help. Hard to say, Pyro. Obviously, there's been a lot of server madness or so. Yeah, and it's just saying invite failed. I mean, that's just an unusual
Hey, back again, I see. Welcome.
message.
Yeah, it didn't disband either.
See anything you like?
Oh, it didn't disband?
Negative.
Oh, interesting. All right, I'll try again.
Let me leave the group.
Alright, so let's just party. Disband group. It doesn't look like it's letting me leave at all. Andres, that's my helmet glitched and entered my shit with 1% health left. I wish I would have been that lucky earlier today. I know what you mean. That's so funny. Yeah, either just none of this is working. Disband or leave group. It's bugged for some reason. I can't leave or disband. I wonder if I can invite.
Tina, if you can hear us, try and disband.
Yeah, well, it's not working for me at all. Like leave or disband doesn't work.
Yep, I've noticed that too.
Yeah, the server's kind of acting a little funny on
Hey,
that
back
situation.
again, I see.
There, now it went.
Oh, it's probably just lagging behind or something.
Finding everything all right?
I'll invite in just a sec. But after I litter here. That's cool. I'll try and pyro one more time as well. Andres says, wait, you had this happen too? Thank God I'm not alone. Yeah, it is acting weird, isn't it? Alright, invites are sent. And that was a full 32 SCU run, so that's good. Shipwreck Luke is not a name I recognize for a friend invite. Ramon, how you doing, Ramon? Ramon says, hey, Space Shorts, how you finding 3.721? Are you enjoying Invictus? Yeah, I am. That's a great question. I am enjoying Invictus for sure. How are you? How have you been? Are you enjoying it?
A moving glass has been found. Report to the manager's office if you think it's yours.
Ah, Pyrus has worked that time. Good old Quantanium mining. Making pretty good money. So yeah, Invictus, I actually, at the beginning of the stream, I went over there and I looked at all the ships and, you know, kind of gave whatever my commentary is on them for what it's worth. Probably don't have a lot of perspective on a lot of the military vehicles. But certainly there's a lot of, Anvil has a lot of purpose-built ships, that are really going to be important pieces of the gameplay going forward. Moin says, so far I have been to the Vision Center, seen all the Anvil ships and rented a few. Yeah, that's awesome. Isn't that fun?
That must have been you.
The elevator opened and you turned to the side to look at that guy, and I ran out the side next to you. and so then there was somebody there who had that cool Lordville armor on or whatever. I'm not sure who that was. For sure. Oh, Brianna Joy says, I passed you as well. Oh, that's awesome, Brianna. Oh, it was Brianna. Brianna, you have that awesome armor on. That looking good. Looking real good in that stuff. That armor is always so cool. Ramon says you've been trying out some of the Anvil ships and also spent a little time in Klesher. That's nothing wrong with that, man. Certainly spent my fair share of time in Klesher. Brianna Joyce says I may have stocked up a little pre 317. Yeah, that's a smart move with those particular armor sets for sure. I know I have a lot of armor myself, but mostly it's the Arrow sets that I really like. Did you get down to the refinery okay, Kay?
Oh yeah, just fine. Just
Welcome.
making sure I stay hydrated, etc., etc.
Yeah, so I probably should have to do that. I did. The one thing I found, is funny because I started. Starwind, welcome to the channel, Starwind. How are you today? Welcome aboard. And the one thing I did notice is when you use the medical bed, right? It's good, because it will fix your health and your. There's Brianna right there. Pretty good, Brianna. Like it'll fix your health and it'll fix your drink, your food and drink or whatever. But one thing it doesn't do is it actually doesn't quench your thirst or the hunger. So I noticed like after I used the bed, I went back up to 99% in both of them, but it plunged like super fast. And I realized it must be because I'm hungry. Like you actually do have to sate. Even though it will take you back up to 100%, it doesn't fix the state that you're in, which is causing you to decline rapidly. So I've gone back to drinking food and water, not using the bed. Yeah, there's a lot of people coming and going here.
Yeah, that Javelin's awfully nice. Can't wait to see more of it when Squadron 42 finally happens.
Yeah, that thing is enormous and fun for sure. QuantCalc. I think I got one more run in me. I don't know if you do. I think I'll head back over to Lyria and try and maybe do one more run.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
And then I'll take off after that and just make sure I got the right prospector picked.
Goodbye.
Take care of some family stuff after that and ready for the stuff happening later.
The ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Prospector 2.
Vehicle selected. Welcome.
Ramon says, today I've been rock mining with some friends, had a 30k in a game, locked my PC, had to log out of the PC and log back in, lost had night, but recovered some of the dolomite. Yeah, that sounds like a day in Star Citizen, that's for sure. I went to Invictus. Of course, I put clothes on in Invictus and flew back, and then got out on the pad in my clothes, so I didn't have a helmet on and ended up dying, which was great. And then I ended up back on ArtCorp. And then I went back and had to claim my prospectors. And, I lost my Lancet heads. They, didn't restore with the claim. So I had to go run a big errand and pick those up. T-Gull, welcome to the channel. How you doing, T? T-Gull says, hey, somebody knows how I get all my stuff back. I lost everything after the update. When you say everything, T-Gull, do you know, there's some things you should lose, right? Like consumables, like ammo and that type of stuff. But you shouldn't have lost everything. If you've lost armor sets and ship components and that kind of stuff, you might consider doing a character reset. Because that doesn't sound like it worked out the right way. So yeah, it's a good question, T-Gull, but thank you for asking. I think I might try and character reset if I was in your shoes there. Andrea says, I hope they place a retrieval console for pledge items in stations. I really want to buy the fancy orange arrow armor, but I really don't want to do a character reset every time I die. Yeah, I do agree with that. I think, I would wear... I like the Quicksilver. I really like that set, but I never wear it because I'm always scared I'm going to lose it.
And T-Gull, if you're talking about, you don't have any money or anything, I logged out, tried an EU server, tried an Australian server, went back, and all my money did show up again, but it's just kind of weird.
Oh, so you had the same issue, Keg?
Oh, all items get shifted to where you set your... And that happens with every one of the updates. When 3.17.2 comes out in a month and a half, 2 months, you'll have to do the same thing. And we all had to move all of our stuff back to, wherever our home base is.
Yeah, so yesterday when I started playing, I spent the first couple hours shuttling stuff around. Like shuttling some stuff to Bajini, and then shuttling all my mining stuff over to Arkel 1. So that's kind of, wherever you do make your home, that's where that stuff all gets concentrated that first time for sure. Andres says, yeah, Andres, I agree. I do. I agree with you when you're saying that. I think it would be cool to be able to repurchase your sets.
Did you ever do party invites?
Oh, well, maybe I did. Here, let me try again. Right there, invite to party. Pyro Tempest, invite to party. T-Gull says, okay, thanks, guy. All his money as well. So, yeah, that's not a bad idea, T-Gull. Why don't you jump servers, clusters, jump to an EU server, jump to an Aussie server, try and jump back and see if it kind of, works itself out. That's definitely, at least you can give it a try. So I don't know if you guys have noticed, any of you new guys too, I will say, I'm at 980 subs. We're only 20 away from 1,000. So, you know, hey, if you like mining content, do like and sub, please, for sure. I definitely could use a couple more subs to get over that first hump there. Leverage is a little further out than I thought. It's supposed to be orphanage up here. I have a feeling it is. Cool.
That's weird. Disbanded.
Oh, that is weird. Let me go ahead and just try and redo it. Okay, go ahead. Invite to party. Iowa Tempest. Iris looks like still kind of waiting for his. Oh, Brianna Joy. Yeah, hey, Brianna, I'll invite you too. Well, invite to party. Sorry, Brianna, I knew I should have invited you already. Alright, one more go around here. Let's find something good.
Did you say you went to the orphanage as well?
I didn't hit... I actually went to... It's like an SPAL that was only like 100 or so away.
Alright, because I'm jumping to the orphanage.
Yeah. No problem.
I figured I'd at least get your heading so I can go a different direction.
Yeah, and wherever you end up, we can come, you know, just cruise to each other. Sandy Claus says, hey, how long you guys been on today? A few hours, Sandy. I think, you know, probably close to 4. You know, started out at Invictus and then, you know, had to kind of did a mining run or two and then had to go pick up some things and then back out to mining a little bit. So, yeah, I think that's probably... Alright, there we go. There's our opportunity markers. Single rock. Single rock. Hey, there's some doublers right there. Fly down there and check those out. Sandy says, nice, I guess the family is out today. Yeah, they are. But they're, you know, this is kind of my last run out here today, and then, you know, I've got to kind of get ready for the, yeah, get some dinner started for the family and do some other things. Oh, there's something that'll be in a cluster. That's kind of nice. Flew in on a cluster here. 45, 45.
Sounds like there's a song in there somewhere.
Yeah, yeah, a couple of them. This is going to be a working man's cluster here. So the first one is 45, 45 at 20%. The second one is 3,400 at 26%. $51.87 is a blue cap. $34.91 doesn't have anything. The last rock here. Nothing. So yeah, these two here, I gotta break them both. 45, 45 at 20. And then the 34 at 26. Hey, Brianna. Couple of rocks to break here, but that won't be too bad.
That bogey overhead is me.
No problem.
Figured I'd go to the same area, just take a different direction. I think we were going to explore that anyway, right?
Yes, we were. All right. Remote says, I was amazed you were able to scan so far from the surface. As long as the opportunity markers are within, 12.2 or less, then you should be able to ping them. And I think that thing will ping out to around, probably 15 or so, I think. Got that under control here. There we are. Alright, hopefully this road is somewhat clean. But it's probably not going to be great. There's a 50% there. So we'll start with this guy.
Warning, power critical. Warning, power critical.
I brought her down to 3%. She still jumped into the red. Awesome. This one. Fantastic. Alright. Here's 332, 75%. Yeah, it doesn't have a whole lot of mass to it. Like all these have a little bit in there. Not ideal, but we'll make it work.
Warning, power critical. Warning, power critical.
Alright, that doesn't have anything in it. What about this guy? Nothing in that one. Alright, guessing. Yeah, I wouldn't say this would have. Maybe that looks like it has a low percentage of the 2% in it. Not gonna worry about it. The rest of that's all broke up. Good, let's go do the other rock. This is the 45 at 20. We'll get this one all broken up and try and pick out the best stuff between the two. You having any luck over there, Kay?
Negative.
Gotcha. Moisture said, Andreas, if you can, buy 2 and leave one in your spawn point location. Oh, interesting. Oh, I was looking over at the chat and I let it fall out.
Better that than blowing up.
Yes, exactly.
There's a doubler.
Nice. Let's get this guy busted up now. Then a 59. That's a 5%. That's yucky. It's probably not gonna have anything in it. Nope. 547 and 50% of that. Okay, let's get it.
Garbage doublers, both blue tops.
Warning, power critical.
Ramoy says, my spawn point's new Babbage, and everything minus consumables was all present. And here, yeah, you know, I didn't have any problems with my stuff either. I seem to have all my stuff, for sure. Now, that being said, the one thing I have noticed is when you claim your prospectors, it seems like it might be eating your laser. I mean, you know, I think, Kag, you said you had a little different experience with that, but, man.
I had the land set, but everything else was gone.
Oh, I see, yeah. So, yeah, it's just one of those things. It's not a good time to be crashing ships. I seem Seem to be having more of that than I normally do. And oh, Roy says, and he means everything he bought in game, yeah. And I had everything that I would have expected to be in there for sure. This is only gonna be like another small percentage, 5 and a 7%. I'm not
Another doubler.
nice. 34%. Boy, this guy broke up real bad. Nothing there. Oh, there's going to be one that was kind of impacted in there. There is one
It's
down
blue
there.
top again. Oh well, so that's a bust.
Pyro says, that's quite an interesting bug. I found all my armor chest pieces turned into medical gowns. Yikes. Quartz.
Wow, another set of doublers.
Hey, you're finding the doublers anyways, 50% of that. That's 7%. Wow. This did not break nice at all. Yeah, there's 100, there's a 99. We'll start with that at least. Nothing in that one. 28% in there. Let's go look at this one over here first. Just find the best rocks we possibly can with it.
8421 at just under 10%.
Yikes.
Ouch.
Fighting here to, you know, just 8 SCU on board so far. Nothing in there. Andrea says, I lose my stuff always if I do something else other than mining. That's true. Enemies shoot me through walls, death by stairs, glitching helmets. Yeah, it's true. Star Citizen does find ways to even the odds. That's for sure. Alright, so this will help us break, we're at 13 SCU. Nothing there.
Another doubler.
Nothing there. %. 20%. Hey, Green Jr., how you doing, Green? Nice to see you, Greenie. Says, thanks for the heads up on 3.17.1. I rushed home to sell my work orders. I'm really glad you're able to sell those. Oh, but I was too late. I rushed home, and they had already done it, and I lost 15 work orders. Greenie, no. Oh, man. Yeah, that's rough, man. Listen, I've lost 8. I think was the time when I learned about it. It's a lot. I'll take the 75%, or we'll start kind of holding them less than 100 times. I understand, man. It happens to the best of us. Some of the stuff that's not as pretty. Wait, 20, that's really rough. Oh, there's a nice hundo. That guy on board. Just him. Alright, I'm breaking 20 SCU. We'll pick this stuff up. All right, let's move back to this guy over here. I think there was some 50s over here and stuff, yep. 21 SCU. There's a 60. Ah, 20%. Alright, we'll grab that. Looks like we're going to be just 24 SCU on this one, so. Kind of a working man's cluster to get to 24 SCU, for sure. So.
Build food on the table.
Yep. Exactly. Ended up 24.5 SCU. We'll take it. And head on back. Like you said, still food on the table. 24.5 SCU is nothing to sneeze at. Up we go. Getting spoon in the drive. Beautiful. Andre says, you load work orders into the freighter just like normal. You lose what's processed yet. But better than, yes, you can interrupt your work orders, right? If, let's say you start a work order and it says 1 day, 14 hours, you don't have to wait to the end. You can stop it, and whatever it says is the yield at that point is what's going on the ship. And so, yeah, you don't have to wait for your work orders to finalize. You can interrupt them and put them on your cargo ship for sure. And sometimes judgment's the better part of valor for just that thing. Alright, your doubler's producing anything, CAG, at all?
Quantum travel complete.
Teague also says, tried to log in again, verified the game, changed. Today, there's nothing worth. Everything is gone. Well, have you tried the character reset yet, Teague? I definitely would probably go there. Now, when is the last time you logged in, too? I mean, you know, had you been playing in 3.16 and 3.17? You know, if it's been a really long time, then of course I know that there was a super wipe for 3.16, but I wasn't sure. Morning, says Andres. Thank you. That's very useful information.
Hello, and thank you for contacting ED.
Drop the gear, lower the VTOLs, and in we
Please
go.
proceed to assigned landing bay.
Landing gear down.
So strange. The ship sometimes just kind of gets into a. It just seems to carry heavier than it was before to me. It isn't even going that fast, and it just seems to. Set her down nice and easy, yeah.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant.
That was first alarm there. Doesn't look like it wants me to be able to repair, refuel, and all that, do all that stuff. That's no big deal. Let's go in and store it. Out we go. Greeny says, Andreas, my work orders were complete, just waiting for me to load them and take them. Yeah, that's tough, Green. You know, for sure. I mean, it's just they did drop the patch a little early. I was thinking it was going to be Friday morning, but they decided to do it Thursday night, and so it just was one of those things. I had just cleared mine out like a couple hours before. I know how that goes. Yeah. One says, truly sorry to know this, just starting out, but I know it would be gutted by such a loss. Yeah, that's a lot of, I mean, you hate to leave that much money on the table for sure.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Alright, we'll store this prospector. Good, and we'll head down and... down to the refinery we go. Oh. Andrea says, I always stop mining 3 days before approximately release date just to be safe. It's not a bad idea to kind of to try and pay as close of attention as you can to that, and for sure, you know, for sure, try and get that done before. Try and take care of those, you know, those work orders prior to, and giving yourself a little bit of wiggle room. You know, and everybody, you know, you'll learn that hard lesson the one time, and you know, and it's you know, I know I think I lost 8, and I think, you know, there was another time where I lost 80 SCU. But we knew it was kind of gambling. Like that night we did the mining run, we're like, well, we could try and get double out of it, but we might not. So we kind of rolled the dice and lost. The next day they put the patch out.
Feel free to take a look around. We've got a pretty good selection.
All right. It's a little bit of a mixed bag today for sure. We almost had a second uni going, but did hit a snag. I'm going to get out my calculator here, and I will give you some. You know, obviously we did Invictus and some other things as well today, so we had to do some, you know, just kind of some runs to pick up things. So, but let's just kind of get these numbers together. So we have 1316, and then we're going to add 3040, which is a good run. Then we're going to add 2332 plus. Then we're going to times that by 88. So once again...
Hey, back again, I see. Welcome. We just got a few new items in, so
that's,
make sure to check them out.
Looks to be 7579. Let me just double check that number. 1316 plus 3040 plus 2332. 6688. Okay, so 6688 times 88 equals 588,000 today, so I can't complain about that. It wasn't terrible. So it is that time of the day. You know, time of the day what I kind of like to say to you guys, you know, obviously the coffee was fantastic. The Quantanium was great, but the company's always better. I really appreciate it. You know, I know today there was lots of guys streaming today because you have the Invictus week. I noticed Down to Earth was streaming. I noticed Subliminal was streaming. You know, there's just Space Tomato was streaming. So there was a lot of people streaming today. So I really appreciated you guys being here today. Greenie's asking what I did at Invictus. I just walked around at Invictus and looked at the ships and made some comments on them and stuff. And, you know, I kind of enjoyed that. That was a lot of fun. So, Cag, are you around?
I am.
Thank you for joining me today, sir. I appreciated it tons.
Always a pleasure.
Yeah. And so have a lovely day, and I'll catch up with you later. And then you guys have a lovely day. Take care of yourself. Get out into the, you know, if you can, you know, get out and do a little something on your Saturday. And that's what I'm going to do. So take care, everybody. Thank you so much. We'll see you all around the verse.